Murderbot, and I'm watching that on Apple, and it's cool. Like, they got some good shit on there. Oh! Part of Exile! I've changed! We're in! We're in! We're in category! We're in, boys! We're in! Like, there's shit on there's shit there on the Apple thing, which is actually good, but just no one knows it exists. I'd never heard of Foundation before, but that looks like it's got a bunch of actors that I enjoy, and it looked like high quality, and I like sci-fi. It looks interesting. Bro, although, is it going to be like that shit where, I was watching this one series called Raised by Wolves, and I really enjoyed it was like a little bit, it wasn't perfect or anything, but I was at least interested to find out what's going on, and motherfuckers just canceled it. They just fucking canceled it. The first season was good. The second season was kind of like, but still, I wanted to like at least show us, like, give us the ending. Right, at least just give us the ending. But then they just cancel it. It's like, bro, come on, man. The second season was a letdown. Happened a lot recently. That seems to be the case, right? Kelsey kills Krillin and Bull Midget. Okay, this is the last non-related clip I'm watching.
What's with your friend? He's staring at me. Midget. You watch your mouth. I wouldn't be talking about anybody's height, Tiny. Midget. Stop saying that.
Chaozu, stop. I don't know how you do it. I don't think I could do what you do. Survive on blind luck? It's a shame you don't have any real skills of your own.
You're the lucky one, bozo. You've only gotten this far because you haven't fought me yet.
Poor Yamcha. Only thing more pathetic than a loser is a loser who thinks he's born to win.
Huh? What are you looking at? Come on, speak if you've got something to say. Baldy! Have you looked in the mirror lately? You're not exactly sporting a lion's mane, pal. You're wrong. That's it? You've only got one hair, you pasty unicorn. That's better than none.
Chaozu, stop it. You know you're supposed to keep that hat on. You'll catch cold.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
No.
I have not watched that, by the way. I have not watched that. I don't know. Dude, he's using bozo and midget and bald. Bro, these are some good shit. Okay, all right. PoE stuff, though. Now, seriously. All right, PoE stuff. All right, now we're on the PoE stuff. Let's have a look at the new gyms. Get your pole champs ready. All right, we need to get off this Japan karaoke playlist. You thought you'd escape, chat. You thought you'd escaped. There it is, bro. You thought you'd escape, bro. You're not escaped. The Secret Alice surprised with new time gens, well, virtual mysteries. The expansion was made changes existing sale gems and support gems. They would prepared the gems to level 20 with you with 20% quality and all the new change gems to help you theorycraft your builds with the upcoming launch. Can't wait to see what you come up with. Chain hook. Have they managed to make it not dog shit? Throws chains ahead of you, attaching them to a target set. Enemies chained to you will grunt rage when it hit. When the chains are broken, they snap and deal attack damage in an area around the target they're attached to. What the fuck? 393%. Throws chains out to 9 targets in range. Chain targets grant 1 rage when hit. Maximum chain length is 6 meters. Wait, so do they pierce? How does that look? Attaching them to... Wait, throw chains ahead of you. Attaching them to you. Wait, how does it read? No one read? Because no one, like, kind of jerks your character forward. When used at range, throw that change pulling you to the enemy. So it doesn't pull you. Wait, which makes it like playable. Huh? Enemies chained to you will grant rage on hit. When chains are broken, they'd snap and deal attack damage in area around the target they were attached to. Wait, hitting for 393 at 120% of base is actually pretty good. And giving you rage on hit. But wait, can you just keep throwing chains at the guy? Can you just like, I don't get it. Can you just go like, ah, fuck. You know what I'm saying? Can you just keep doing that? What's the quality? The quality is probably the 0.1 meters to radius per 5 rage, I'm guessing. Like, why would you need to break it? Is the breaking cleave? I don't really quite understand it. I don't quite understand it. When chains are broken, they snap and deal attack damage. Oh, maybe they just don't deal damage until you snap them. Maybe you have to, like... I mean, that's going to be so... I mean, I don't know. That sounds kind of fucking weird. Heavy Strike. We saw this one here. Double damage per int. Increases to spell damage. They also apply to attack damage at 170% of their value. Okay, let's have a look here. Builds. Builds. Heavy Strike. Who knows? Could be cool because can do a fun tree. Plus easy 100% double damage. Was it like 500 strength or something? Okay. That could be fun because you could do like ES. Right? You could do ES. Or you could do some, you know, you could do some sort of... Yeah. What do you got? Like ES plus trauma. Plus damage taken, recovered as ES. There's like a whole build there, right? For sure. Trauma. There's a trauma support. Wait, did they delete trauma support? Dude, trauma support? Yeah, Pillar of the Cage Gods. I mean, it's an option, but you probably just better off using a different base. Sunder of Tyrus. Okay, what does this Sunder do? What does this one do? This is a big gem here, boys. Okay, 471%. Slams the ground, creating a slow wave of terrain as they terminates in a sequence of areas in front of you. A number of enemies hit by the wave will release a shockwave, damaging other enemies around them. Using the skill again will stop the previous wave. When the wave reaches the target or terrain, it can restart aiming. Huh? What? What? When the wave reaches a target or terrain, it can restart aiming towards an enemy if one is in range. So wait, it like bounces around. Shockwaves deal 40% less damage. Wave causes shockwaves from up to 5 enemies in each area. The wave damages 4 areas. So wait, that means you got 4 chains. Let me read. Dude, I can't read the whole fucking thing. Are you serious? Shockwave. Okay, wait. Wave damages 4 areas. Wave has 35% reduced delay between areas. Wave cannot stop before damaging 2 areas. Wave can restart up to 2 times. Huh. Wave areas gain 0.1 meters. So is that going to be kind of like volcanic fissure snaking, but slower? Like, what's that going to be like? You're going to just smack out, and then it's going to go boom, boom, boom. I mean, that'd be kind of neat. And it's still decent single target. It's not terrible, but I mean, it's not great either. It is. I mean, Sunder of Tartarus. Sunder. Very nice. Wait, insanely good clear. Sunder plus shotgunning. Oh, wait. Plus AI aiming. Single target will be bad though. Pretty much what this is going to be is the meanest clearing skill ever. Like, it sounds like it'll be an insanely good clearing skill. Right? Why is he even doing this if you're going to play the same dogshit slam build anyway? Because it's a fucking slam, you dumb fuck. Ban you for league launch. Good ability, maybe you can, wait, what's this? Good ability, maybe we can use this. Maybe. Can we ban this guy as well? Alright, what do you got here? Bladeful of Tartarus. I don't really give a fuck about Bladeful. It's a hated ability. Blast Rain. Don't give a fuck, really. I mean, oh, wait, what if it's cool, though? What if it's cool? Once activated, continuously spend some mana to cause volleys of ethereal weapons from the sky around you, dealing damage to the enemies of impact. Each blade will target a separate enemy in the volley if possible. Each enemy can be only hit once per each volley, even if multiple blades land near them. The skill cannot be triggered or be used by... Oh, I was going to say some cock build. A volley of blades fall every 0.7 seconds. 2% increased volley frequency by per 100 mana. So it's like a mana stacking one. Okay, Blast Rain. Dude, who the fuck plays Blast Rain, bro? Fires a single arrow up in the air to rain down and attack a location. The arrow deals area damage where it lands, as well as releasing a wave which will apply a burning debuff to enemies. The impact of the arrow will also inflict this debuff. Oh, wow. Sapphire dot bow build. Okay. Siege Blister Tartarus. This is one that just spawns once and then disappears, right? Really cool skill. Anyways, Bone Shatter Jug. Dude, Bone Shatter Jug. That's a good idea.
33.
That is a good
how
idea.
the SD build holds up.
Chat, don't get it twisted. I will react all day long because we will have 5 weeks without good takes. Toby could have... Oh, what? Yeah, I guess we've had a couple of years without good takes for now. Anyways, chat. Today was a day.
Hey chat. Where in the VOD can I find Quin69 kill? Damn dude. That's a lot of dude banging.
True. True.
Cosby Puddin' Pop.
Yeah.
All of Twitch is broken, but you're too much of a pussy to break the rules.
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, to be fair, I
Sherlock.
don't want to debate it. I don't want to, like, bait people, right? I want to get the PoE frogs a chance. If I go for all the PoE stuff when I'm not in the PoE category, well, then they just got debated, right? So the idea should not debate people. Okay, Spectral Helix of Tartarus. Trap attack projectile. Throws a trap which once triggered fires a spectral copy of your melee weapon. It spins around while flying a large spiral, damaging enemies in its path and bouncing if it collides with walls. If dual wielding, each trap thrown will randomly use either main hand or offhand weapon. Ooh, I bet you that's going to be super good, by the way. Ooh, bro. Spectral shield throw of Tartarus should a spectral copy of your shield. We've seen this one, right? You burst out your shield and then it like pulsates shards at the end of its destination, right? Yeah. I don't want to bait boys. I don't want to be baiting boys. Spectral throw of Tartarus throws a trap which once triggered fires many spectral copies in your melee weapon. They fly out in all directions and then return to where the trap triggered. And a spinning attack damages enemies in their path. If dual wielding, each trap will randomly use either weapon. Well, there you go. Traps last 4 seconds, fires 5 projectiles. Projectiles fly in a circle. Projectiles that appear deal 10% more damage. I mean, it sounds like you could do some OP shit with it, right? If you had like a mean turn. Because wait, track attack time. How does throwing trap work? It's like a default. I've never done traps. Like it because it says trap attack projectile. But what are you? I don't know where this fucking expedition player is, by the way. I don't care, bro. Gotta be honest. Just throw a trap. Don't do traps. I'm not a trap Andy. I'm wondering, is the attack time of a trap separate from your weapon? Can you use it? Can you be holding like a big ass two-handed weapon that's slow as fuck, but then have like fast trap throws? I could Google it. A sissy trap. The music volume is schizo. I agree. It's fucking weird. I'm skipping songs because like this is some weird ass. I thought I was doing expedition music, but I don't know what I'm doing. Dark Pack of Tartarus. The spell deals cast damage in the area around you. Casting the spells will cause you to gain ruin. If the spell inflicts your 7th ruin, it will sacrifice a large portion of your life to deal extra cast damage based on the amount sacrificed. To be honest, this has been like the worst background music ever. Valheim playlist was way better for this. Valheim music was way better for reading fucking stuff. Valheim music is way better, yeah. Holy fuck. Sacrifice a large portion of your life to extra cast damage based on the amount sacrificed and remove all ruin from you. So you have to keep attacking, keep attacking, keep attacking.
777,777,700,000,700.
And then after you get to 7, it does a fuck ton of damage.
Just commit to the
400%.
Fortify stacking champion already. We know it. You know it. A lot of 0 DPS panic but 0 deaths ahead.
You know that I'm not even a champion Andy, right? You know, like the opposite of a champion Andy. Like I never was a champion Andy. I played champion a decent amount, but I was never like I never liked the survivability of champions. I was a Slayer main for the longest time, and then I did a little bit of championing, but mainly Jug. So it's like the fact that you're trying to say now the new champion nodes do seem fucking cool, and it does seem kind of fun to try stack Fortify, but it seems more like a trade league option. It seems more like a trade league. It's more trade league. Stonecool of Tartarus. Set a marker at a location. After a short duration, a bolt strikes the marker, dealing physical damage around it.
Hello, chat. Before we continue with this deep analysis, I have one very important message to relay to you. I am my name Quinn. My name Quinn. One chin to delay. One thing over there. My name Quinn. My name Quinn. Happy. My name Quinn. Judge. My name Quinn. You. Help me. I'm turning into a cat.
Want the
What is this shit, bro?
Help me.
How's he? Okay, I don't know how the fuck he's doing that, but he's doing that with the TTS somehow. He's stuck, bro. AI Quinn's stuck in the fucking network. He needs help. He's sending it to a cat. Alright, so wait, shoots a fucking bolt at the ground at the target marker, dealing physical damage around it, causing bolts to strike at any of the markers you've cast. Bolt impact will leave behind a pool of boiling blood, which deals physical damage over time to enemies within it for a secondary duration. Damn, 1.6k fizz damage. With 1.6k PDPS. 2-second degen. Oh wait, no, base duration 2 with the base secondary duration of 5. Do they stack up? Can you be in like multiple pools of blood? How does that work? Multiplies your spell damage applied to the skill's damage over time effect. Reap is good in this. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. It sounds weird. Wave of Conviction of Tartarus. Do double of. Wave of Conviction of Tartarus. We've seen this
Weird
one.
paper, let's just get to the point where you make another slam plus bleed build and move this along, bitch.
You understand that I was... So, I appreciate that you're all saying slam plus bleed, but you know that I'm far more of a trauma Andy, which is strike. So, like, if you're trying to do it... If you're trying to say, like, do it... Oh, I just... this guy's got fucking destroyed, bro. This guy got annihilated. Wasn't actually going to time out for that long. Alright, let's do that. Hopefully that'll time out for less. Maxing chance trauma build. When are you getting a good haircut? What's wrong with my haircut? Guppo. Wait, so this is 1.7k fizz damage, 15% of elemental resistances, base duration of 0.5 seconds, 50% of physical damage converted to fire damage. I mean, this would probably be quite satisfying. What happens if you stack reduced duration, by the way? Can you get that shit down, like, super low? Yeah. Cast time 0.7 seconds. Duration is 0.5. I mean, if you just get your cast time down to 0.5 and you just lift at 0.5, it's probably going to be a pretty fucking good playstyle. Reduces the area stream. Ah, I see. Yeah. I mean, 0.5 cast time with 0.5 base duration probably going to go pretty hard.
I'm a trauma Andy. I have trauma from watching you play the same ZDPS jug build every league. Just kidding. You going crop rotation this league? Meme glad to be back in the pro category.
It was somewhere I was stuck. I couldn't get in for quite a while, man. I couldn't get in. I was trying to get in, but it wouldn't let me in. Okay, focus channeling support. Support channeling skills you cast yourself, significantly empowering them the longer they're channeled for, while also raising their costs. Cannot modify the skills of minions. 10% increased cast speed. 24% more damage per second, up to a maximum of 60. 20% more cost per second channel, up to a maximum of 100. That's a pretty big multiplier, bro. But then it's got a pretty big downside on it, so... You know... I can't say it makes me want to go crazy for it, though. I must admit, I'm not going crazy for too many of these. Heavy Strike of Tartarus is kind of hot. Thunder of Tartarus sounds kind of good for clearing. Honestly, I think it's... I'm more turned on for the mercenary stuff and just making a sick mercenary that pops off. Vile Reap, Vile Cyclone, Vile Lightning Strike. This is all the nerfs, right? Animate Guardian. Animates a melee weapon or armor, attaching it to an invisible Guardian 5 side and animating multiple items attached to the same Guardian. You can animate it. When your Guardian dies, you cannot summon an enemy Guardian again in that area. Damn. Dude, animate Guardian of Smiting.
Hey Quinn, I'm looking for an alpha as fuck build. Can you ask the guy who put a post in your driveway and yelled at Abby what he's playing for league start? Thanks.
But you're weird, bro. You're weird. This guy's fucking weird, bro. Okay, Animate Guardian is my huge synergy with Mercs. Can buff the shit out of him whilst also buffing Merc. Right, this could be kind of cool, right? You're doing like an Animate Guardian of Smarting and just pimping out the Animate Guardian of Smarting while you're also pimping out your Merc. And you're kind of like a minion cuck, sort of. I mean, you're basically...
Sauna. Lol. Oh. Feet.
Holy shit. Boys, we got stolen podcasts in just a bit here. And all I know about the new league is how to incorrectly pronounce the word Trothus, and that I'm probably going to play Jug and go bleed. I can't wait to jump in a call with the boys later and have some truly antagonistic takes. Abby will need me after that. I just do POB in my head. But someone remind tomorrow to get my Atlas tree and loot filter ready.
Quin, I'm about to lose it. Quin69, yes sir.
Slam the ground, damaging enemies in the area. Slams the main weapon deal more damage. Slams with the offensive weapon have a larger area. I mean, 458 at one attack. Like, one attack scaling. It's pretty good. 80% more damage with main hand weapon as well. So what's that? Like, 458. 800%. Bro, Ice Crash of Cadence is pretty cool. Wait, does it alternate? Something I don't do. Slams the main weapon still more damage. Slams the offhand weapon have a larger area. Wait, it's you get both, right? You guys like this. You guys like this. He's not going. He's going. It's double hit, right? Nah, it alternates. Oh, I was gonna say it'd be fucking strong if it was just doing double. I mean, you can kind of get it to that point, though. Wait a minute. You can kind of...
Can't wait to see your next build kill the new pinnacle bosses.
Weapon, right?
God Gamer. Sure.
Like, boom, 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 boom. You know what I'm saying? Have a real fast offhand weapon. Boom, 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 boom. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, come the fuck on, Biscuit Head. Are you even trying to say Trothus, or do you just let your brain fill in the gaps? I imagine when you met Abby, it went something like,
"Hello, Quinn. My name is Abby."
But basically, chat, this is Albert or Arnie. Who knows? So anyways, time to log in to Bone Shatter Jug Shit.
I couldn't hold it in!
I mean, that can be kind of fun, right? Because you don't need the big AoE to do that much damage. It's just
7,777,777,777.
Shield Crush buffs, Golem buffs, Sunder changes. Blade Fairy got buffed. Bless me. 180% of best. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a fan. I was never a fan of Blade Flurry. Even when Blade Flurry was like the best thing that everyone was doing, I was never like, man, I love me some Blade Flurry. This is way better than looking at it through the patch notes, by the way. I wish they had that every time. The fuck? This one could be kind of cool, right? Creates a swarm of ethereal blades which briefly orbit you around you, dealing damage every 0.6 seconds to all enemies in their radius. Cast time 1.2 seconds. Base duration is 0.8 seconds. Can have up to one spinning blade. I mean, that could be kind of cool, right? You press a button, boom! Boom! Just hits. 300% damage with 2k. I mean, that could be kind of fun. What is that? What does it look like? Can you just try it in the game right now? I'll just click this. 1 year ago. Miscommunication or just bad? 4 days ago, bro. Miscuing the weakest skill. Wow, everyone thinks this thing is ability. This dog shit, eh? They all think it's. They all like when it was released, they're like, damn, this shit is fucking trash, dog. Damn. Look at these buffs here, boys, on Cyclone. Fucking doubled the AoE scaling after like gutting it to like 1/5 of what it used to be. Increase the damage by 12%. But then it's like 12, right? It's like 12 by 12, right? That's actually like 25% better. Because it gets 12% attack damage and attack speed, and they both multiply with each other.
Path of Exile 1 login. Great to see the God Gamer in action once again. Bone Shatter, Bleed Juggernaut, Life Nodes, Max Res, Unkillable, 50k DPS, let's go. Love you, buddy.
180%. Not even 160. So it's just the exact same increase. It's the exact. They both. It's like 25% better again. Oh, that one gets better scale. You get attack speed per stage though. Gains 1 stage every 4 seconds, maximum 5 stages. Lose 1 stage every 0.4 seconds when not channeling. Channel's going to move towards target direction while spinning, constantly attack enemies around you. While channeling, you cannot be knocked back. Dude, that's crazy. Less movement speed per stage. So you get rewarded for being slowed down. I mean, thing is, you wouldn't, to clear stuff, you'd kind of just walk into the pack, press a button. You know, you're just going to pop it, pop it, pop it, pop it. I guess better damage. Detonate did a chain reaction. Ooh, Giga nerfs. Frostblade nerfs. Lightning Strike nerfs. Scourge arrow. Splitting steel. Oh, fuck. New. Fires a single projectile that splits an impact at the target location, dealing damage when it splits again after the projectiles from the skill cannot return. Fires a single projectile that splits an impact. Oh, so they just hit the nerf. So, wow. So they're just straight up adding a big limitation into it.
All right, chat. Today we go 10
Just
out
stop
of
with
10
these fucking
hardcore
cucks.
SSF.
Shotgunning.
Let's log in, boys.
2,000 years later.
This is because
Chat,
they
I
couldn't
am not
balance it.
stalling. I just need
Right?
to find these 2 bespoke random items for this build
They
to come
broke it.
together.
For all the abusers.
Okay, chat. Last night I thought about it, and the issue is we need to switch up the build. Okay, bleed. Sign life wheel. Tomorrow, boys, non-zero chance of bosses.
2,000 years
Steel Mage
later.
is not going to be happy here, mate.
Fix your game, GGG!
I wasn't really a huge fan of that ability, though. Yeah, I don't really give a fuck about any of these. Don't really give a fuck about these. Winter of Finality. I have Winter. Yeah, nah, fuck all that shit. Flanders Return. Don't give a fuck about that. Let's have a look here. Okay, new additional Diva stages add 80% of damage. That's a pretty big scaling increase, right? Like going from 70% per stage to 80% per stage. And how many max stages is there? 8 stages? That's going to add up. It's an extra 10. This is 80%. So 80... Wait, 70 times 10. Wait, 70 times 8. 560. 560, 560, 560, 560, 560, 560, 560, 560, 560, 560, 560, 560. Okay, so it's like 15% more damage. Plus you get 5% more pen. So it's like 20% more damage. But then again, they actually increased that. They got that channeling. You've got that infused, that new channeling gem as well, which got giga buffed. So maybe. Right? I must admit, I do like this ability. Scorching Ray is a fucking classic. That it's a fun way of delivering damage in a rewarding way. Your character stands still. You do like Kamehameha beam, and then you just watch people fucking start ramping and melting, right? Which is it's satisfying. It's a classic. But obviously, standing still to do a 5 damage of a time effect. Damage of a time effect means you're more vulnerable because you don't kill stuff straight away, so they have to like die over time. And B, you have to stand still, which means you're more vulnerable because you stand still. So for like HC, it's just really bad. Golem stuff is crazy, actually. The PDR removal, though, is brutal. I was abusing the shit out of that for my character. Returning projectile support got nerfed again. Pinpoint support, we don't really care about any of these. Unleash got nerfed. Okay. Alright, so those new gems, nothing too insane, right? Definitely Sunder of Tartarus looks kind of cool. Heavy Strike looks like it'd be fun to build a character around it. Set of coins for pedal abilities, fuck. Oh, yeah, true. Refiners bang of subway nodes to give damage. Nah, it got nerfed, right? Loop filters.
I hope you rip Quin69.
Okay, let's look at my other notes. Let's look at my other notes real quick, chat. We got a bunch of notes here. Betrayal crafting, OP for SSF. Oh, because of the new guff, right? Startup League full merc build. That's a smart idea. That's a smart idea. Like a merc build. What do you guys reckon about a merc build? Low guff. What if they suck? Well, they won't suck, right? Wait, merc build. Well, I guess we have a merc build. Could it be good to start off as a buff cut with mercs to really put them to the test? Alright. Do I really need a better way of doing this? Okay, this is like notes. I need to have notes here. Bleed plus minion thing that casts ensnaring arrows and deals with the pride, etc. Yeah, okay. Minion casts ensnaring arrow. Okay, we'll put this as a build. Bleed plus merc that does ensnaring arrow. Very good. Clear plus good single target. All right, we'll put that in there. We're chucking it in there. Chad, I'm just saying, merc bleed's an idea. It's an idea.
Bob.
Mercs can cast marks. Okay, it also gets a note. Minions have 2+ auras. Mercs can cast marks that not count towards your max mark. Double curse nuts with fewer early damage. True. True. We know that they definitely will stack, right? Wait, ensnaring arrow doesn't do anything with bleed anymore. What do you mean? What do you mean? It says it counts as moving. What are you talking about? Fires another means to go about his target. Tethering target and snare arrows have less move speed while trying to break the snare. What? Oh my god! Instant enemies no longer count as moving. Oh wow! Just fucking delete it. Wow! I did not know that. 3.25. When was this? July 26, 2024. It must have been when they added an aggravate and shit. That's when they would have done it, because I didn't notice, because I was so excited about aggravate. And why would you care about ensnaring arrow? Because we always like, fucking snaring arrow, it's shit gameplay. It's fucking shit gameplay. Yeah. Oh, wow. To be honest, I probably would have said something like fucking snaring arrow. Nah, do you know what? I probably saw this change and said fucking snaring arrow. Shit gameplay anyway. This is way better. Because we hated switching weapons. So W. So that's probably what happened, and I just forgot about it. Okay, well there you go. Ooh, shit. Heavy shotgun and double scaling. Wait, MA Guardian.
Melee slam build with Z DPS when?
Good scaling because I can use frostbite plus weakness. Could also do elemental ignites, etc. I think it could work. Melee slam build with ZDBS win. We'll see, mate. We'll see. We'll see. Go back to reacts. I'm not going back to reacts, little gob. We're prepping here. We're doing some prep. New Val. Oh, dude. There's the new way you can generate Val souls, right? Which is very nice. You You do a build where you do full AoE, a full single target, vice versa, Merc build. Oh, true. Wait, what about this, chat? What if you had a single target Merc with a like the Sunder? True. What about the new Sunder? Because it's got really good clear. Note: can use a single target Merc to help balance.
Getting carried by NPCs classic.
Target. Right? So you got the insanely good clear with the Sunder. You got the shotgunning. You got the AI aiming. And then you have like a mercenary that does your single target for you. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna be a strat. That could be a strat. New build that uses auras to buff his own damage, has synergy with mercs. True. That's a build. I should actually put that in there. That's the Animate Guardian build though, right? What's he called? That's like the fucking path of building. Yeah, it's this guy. Summons a relic that does anger, hatred, and wrath. I mean, that can be nuts, right? If you lead, like, I feel like lead direction this guy is definitely gonna be strong, right? Because you get like a dude who just kills stuff for you. You have the merc that's killing stuff for you. Then you've got the Animate Guardian, which is killing stuff for you. Right? Legit. How's this not gonna be good? And then you're giving them all fucking auras and shit. What is this? Cuck build. But yeah, then you will kind of be a cuck. There's no doubt about it. The thing is, you can just not be a cuck, though. Does this guy summon for a certain duration and leaves, or is he permanent? Is it like, or is he just there for like, is he just there for, you have to resummon him for a duration like 40 seconds? Is it annoying? Guardian is very strong. Needs 0 gear to do good damage. I wonder how good that would be. The thing is, it might be like, gain a random shrine every 10 seconds. That's the new one, right? Increase effective shrines on you. Does that scale with gold, by the way? The gold can drop anywhere. It does? Is that just going to be an instant gold burst if you take that? 50% increased duration of shrine effects on you. 75% increase effective shrine buffs on you. Wait, isn't that going to go crazy with a gull? It does, but it's 10 second base duration. I mean, this basically makes the node twice as good or something, right? Like, it's making it 50% better because it lasts 30% longer, and then it's making it 75% better, you know, so whatever that is. 1.5 times 1.75. Like, it's 2.6 times better. Right? You could say. Then again, you lose a helmet socket. Increases additive. Well, you don't have nodes that, you know, what have you got? You've got 1 10%. So it's going to be stacking. It's basically a multiplicative effect. No, the node replaces the current shrine effect. If it worked the way in Frisia, they probably copied it. I mean, it does seem insane, I'm going to be honest, because Gull has a nice life. Like, Gull has good ES, right? Okay evasion, good cold res in life. Like, it's not a bad helmet. And then so you've got, like, okay stats, right? It's just okay stats, for sure. And then you just double your fucking ascendancy node, which is kind of nuts. But, I mean, it's an obvious... Of course, they've thought about it. And, you know, it's not going to be completely broken or anything. Ooh. Yo. Do we have any more news on this? Shockwave builds. Yo. Where are we? Dude. Also, Shockwave got a 20% more damage buff with Rune that causes CDs to have 20% chance to not go on CD. Plus also very low chance, but cool as fuck, to do insane burst damage. Dude, Cyclone Shockwave could go hard. Right? That can go hard as fuck. Only bad thing is that it sucks for doing bosses because Cyclone Eagle's moving around a lot less control. That's like the worst thing about Cyclone Shockwave. Is because you kind of like it. You just have less control. BenQ, I can see your shit ass message there, buddy. I'm the literal 7 out of 7 HCSSF. Uber slaying
Freddy
God.
_86 gifted a tier 1 sub to Erilyn. They have given 406 gift subs in the channel.
Erilyn, yo, PTSD, dude. I'm getting WoW Classic PTSD right now. Oh fuck. I just fed like fucking. I'm the any bro having fucking flashbacks to the real world right now. I just completely scoured that fucking classic experience from my brain, and it's just coming back to me, bro. I'm UBRS. Yeah. Fucking farming for that stupid fucking item from that stupid fucking boss, dude. Oh. Kimmery's buff could be farming up. Yeah, true. I don't think it's worth doing key rank. I'm gonna leave that note. Smite. Smite, good. Oh, yeah. Smite plus. True, smite. I actually put, dude, smite. I'm gonna put smite in here as another one. Me smite equal. Okay, smite. Smite. Raw dog. Okay, hear me out. Giga smite levels. Lots of flat LERs. Yeah. Dude, an aura effect stacking smite guy. Right? Countdown to the podcast. I can do a countdown to the podcast. Watch this. I'll do it in like 1 second. Check this out. Watch this.
I can't hold it! Yes, I think. Oh, yes. so it went away. Oh, thank God. I held it in, boys.
Oh. Oh, wait, never mind. I can't hold it.
Doing? What? Why do you mean devoting
22 years
time and money to making that? Bro, what the fuck? He's been iterating. He's been iterating. Like, he's devoting hours of his time to generating hundreds of, like, I can't hold it in variations. Oh my God. That was, I must admit, that was next level, bro. What a creation you've made. Start a countdown. Call it the Stalling Podcast. Okay? And then make the timer countdown 1 hour and 47 minutes long. Watch this. Look at that. That's so sick, bro. That's so sick, bro. That's so sick. Look. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Move the timer to the right-hand side of the screen, but kind of in the middle, you know what I'm saying? Like in the middle right-hand side of the screen. Watch this. Okay, move the timer to the middle right-hand side of the screen. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Look at that, baby. Look at that. Look at that. And you think it's like, oh, it's just like, it's preset. Mate, it's not preset. Look, look. Okay, move the timer to the bottom right quadrant of the screen. Okay, but not on the complete bottom right. Make it kind of offset a bit by, let's say, like it's got like 127 pixels either way. Out from the side. Why does it never work? When it's supposed, bro, it's supposed, are you supposed to fucking, dude, it works because it's using the command, bro. Okay, move the timer to the bottom right of the screen, but just a bit off the side. Stupid fucking thing, mate. Oh, it's using fucking brackets. It's doing the example maths instead of actually doing the maths, you stupid LLM bitch. You stupid LLM bitch. It's you. I don't know why, dude. I do use these brackets for examples, and then it puts the brackets in. It puts the brackets in. It's supposed to go 1920 subtract 1440 plus 20, and then 1080 minus 248, and then put that number there. But instead, it's putting the mathematics. Stupid fucker. All right, anyway, guys. My bad. I just haven't, to be honest, I could fix it. It's like, I have to open it up. It's too much effort. It works most of the time. If you ask it again, it's in the system prompt to not use brackets. It's like explicitly tells it to never, ever include those brackets. Ever. Why is something so fucking late? Bro, it is when it is. We get it, bro? Just put them at the bottom. Move the timer to the bottom left, okay? Move the timer to the bottom left. Do not include your black brackets. Just do the maths correctly. Fucking stupid cunt. Like, move the timer up a bit. Move it up a bit. Move the timer up a bit, okay? Don't include brackets. And just do the maths. Ooh! Ooh! It moved over. It's pretty... I just have to tell it in its prompt. Just never use it. That's pretty cool. There we go. All right. Damn. Do you know it knows where it is, and it knows where it isn't it like at all times. So that's how it knows. Because I can say move up a bit, and it's like, well, how does it know what up is? Because it knows where it is. It gets sent that. It's a global variable. So then it knows. Oh shit! And it knows what the canvas is. Anyway, guys, no one cares about this. I just spent way too long making that timer thing, so then I just always yap about it whenever I'm doing it. It's pretty cool. The funny thing is, if I just done a timer manually, I probably would have yapped like half as much, and I actually would have saved more time than if I just had this bad. I just need to just put the timer up and not talk about it. Okay, guys. So, shit! I misclicked! Smite aura stacking is going to be pretty potent. It's going to be pretty potent. But that requires a very bad first build. Needs level 25 boots. And also introspection stacking gems. You'd be 5 after doing the animate guiding of Smite. Help! I've started up Path of Exile 2. Help! It's the wrong game. Help! Help! Wait, Metacook? Why is it Metacook? As other people thinking about doing Smite? The thing is, it has a lot of synergy because you could add like thousands of flat elemental damage to the minion, and then put the minion with like a really, really fast attack weapon, right? Using an ability that does damage, and it will do. It's just going to be insane, right? Because it's like you can have. Wait, everyone is? Oh, well, yeah. Well, I didn't know anyone was doing it. It just makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. I mean, it's just OP. Hey, but fair enough. It's basically like you're an aura cuck for your guy, but then you actually get to also play the game. Twitch drops. Okay, what are these, Jeff?
Channel the true power of the Mastermind by using the Syndicate's Demise unique finisher effect, unleashing a torrent of souls from any unique monster you slay. For all you Zana fans out there, this one's for you. The Rose Charge effect turns your charges into pristine roses, with a different coloured rose for your endurance, frenzy, and power charges.
Okay.
Dive through the Atlas's memory thread.
Am I schizo? And thinking like, yo, these people are doing these rose effects now.
With the Originator's Portal. Burnished with gold and pulsating with memory threads, this portal effect is a great choice to bring with you on your journey through the updated endgame for Secrets of the Atlas. Cool, though. You can earn the Syndicate's Demise unique finisher effect during the first week and the Rose Charge effect during the second week by watching any Twitch channel in the Path of Exile category for the required duration. To earn the Originator's Portal, just purchase 2 subscriptions of any tier to your favorite streamer in the Path of Exile.
Yo, those portals look fucking sick! Those portals look so sick! Fucking hell, man! Oh, bro, I want those portals so fucking bad, bro! Holy! Bro, those portals, man. Am I right, boys? Give me some of them portals. Hey, don't, I didn't know they're one of these. That's cool. Wait, that's cool as fuck. They're doing that. I actually didn't know they're doing one of these. Dude, these ones where people just give me subs. GGG. Love that shit. I'm gifting to anyone else. Okay, dude. What the hell? W. I'm gifting still. Do you know what? That's good. It really is good. You should gift to like the smallest Pee-wee streamer that you actively watch. So like, you know, if you like watch MB Extreme or something, it's gonna be far more impactful if you give subs to someone like that, right? Like, or someone, you know, so like someone niche. Like, if you do watch more niche Pee-wee streamers, 100% you should give subs to them because it's gonna be far more impactful. Don't give subs to me. But I mean, dude, if you don't, you know, if you want to throw your money in the trash, get this portal, guys.
Category.
W.
All of these items are purely cosmetic and do not affect your power or progression in any way.
But don't subscribe. Do not subscribe. Do not give subs. Do not. Do not. Wait, in Challenge Wars? What are these?
In the Mercenaries League, you'll be able to earn pieces of the exclusive Watcher's Wrath cosmetic armor set by completing 40 new challenges, which you'll also be able to use in Path of Exile 2. As even Zana learned, no one survives the Atlas wearing simple rags or formal attire. So prepare yourself for the true darkness of the Atlas with this battle-hardened armor set. This
It
armor
looks like paper armor. It looks like some paper armor, doesn't it? It doesn't even look like free armor. It looks like paper armor. It looks like you pay money for that shit. Yeah. I mean, without the effects, it's cooler.
set is entirely cosmetic and does not affect your character's power
turn that shit
or
off. No, go back.
This armor set is entirely cosmetic.
Pause. Yeah, that's where it's at. That's just pretty good. Little bit too colorful. Little bit too. If it was more black, I think I'd prefer it more. It was more black.
And does not affect your character's power or progression in any way. Completing challenges also grants you pieces of this league's totem pole hideout decoration. Good luck.
Holy bro. Yo, get your pole chance ready. Better go down, boys. I'll be right back. When I get back, dude, prep. Dude, I have not played PvE1 in like actually a year or some shit. I feel like it's been a long ass time. It's been ages. So I probably should log into the game maybe and just kind of like fucking vibe check. Make sure I got the fucking things. You can't wast. I committed. Oh no. I've been committing to wasting in all my games to learn the wast ways. And I've not been using my gaming pad. But I normally play PoE1 on a gaming pad. Do I continue playing on a keyboard to get more used to playing on a keyboard? Or do I just go, nah, fuck that. Little gamepad's too ergonomic. I keep playing with the gamepad, don't I? Play my game. It's my gaming pad, boys. It's been waiting for me. It's been waiting for me. But yeah, I'll be right back. Post ready. It's going down, boys. Yeah, preparation, podcast, all that shit. Yeah. I pray, and maybe I may even log into the game. I know. I may actually log into the game when I get back. We'll have to see. man. Dude, those motherfuckers are like immune to being scared of getting hit by a car, by the way. I will fucking hoon up in the Ranger, full speed, straight up them, in the middle of my fucking driveway, bro. And they just stand there. They just stand there. Bro. And I'm like, I'll walk out, and I'm like, chickens. I'll be trying to move them to the side. They won't move. I'll like push them out of the way. They'll walk back. It's so annoying. They just do not understand like what getting run over is. You know? Fucking chickens, dude. Stupid motherfuckers. Some good food right there. They're not depressed. It's just wet as hell out there, bro. It's just been pissing down. It's winter here, boys. Winter has came. So you mean the clown car? No, the Ford Ranger is not the clown car. We have a car called the Carnival. Okay, the Kia Carnival, but we also have the Ford Ranger. Okay. Yeah. All right, let's have a look at this. The absurd potential with this mercenary tech. Let's see if this video's gonna change my mind.
Hello guys, welcome to another video. Now in 3.26, we'll be getting a new challenge league, the Mercenaries of Trathus, which is pretty much exactly as you'd expect. Mercenaries that you can find in the world and enlist their help to your cause. You can bring them along with you on your journey and they'll fight alongside you against enemies. This is going to bring some incredible buildcraft to the table for patch 3.26, and I expect many of the crazy builds we'll see this league will be making interesting use of a mercenary to do something that you usually wouldn't be able to do, or perhaps something that would be very difficult normally to achieve. Now, whilst mercenaries do have their own preset skill builds for their specific archetypes, which can also include some special skills and support gems, as were shown off in the trailer, the most important part is that you can give them your own gear pieces to wear, which means you can potentially make use of powerful modifiers on items without using those items yourself. It's very similar in that sense to Animate Guardian, but for AG to work you need to invest into it, including gem sockets and passive skills. But for mercenaries, the only real investment is time spent finding the right one and gold spent on recruiting them and reviving them. And unlike AG, mercenaries can equip jewelry items that you give them. Rings, amulets, and belts.
You still can invest in them, right? Like, you know, you could give them auras that make them tankier. Things like that.
Which can provide a lot of power.
Obviously the gear
So
as
this
well.
video is going to be all about some of the very powerful items you can make use of on your mercenaries in 3.26. And this will be part 1, covering armor items specifically. That's helmets, gloves, boots, body armors, and shields. And then tomorrow I'll be making part 2 for weapons and jewelry items. Now before we get into it, one thing to mention here is that I think it's very unlikely that you'll be able to provide your mercenaries with new skills granted by items. So I don't expect to be able to, for example, have my mercenary wear Doyani's Delusion to gain and provide a purity aura. If you can do that, there's going to be a lot more broken stuff going on. But you can't do that with Animate Guardian, and I think the idea
It'll just be like stats and unique effects, right? Because it's not going to activate the ability. There's no shot. I have no fun allowed. Dude, you say no fun allowed? There's going to be so much broken shit this next league. I feel like this is going to be the most power creep league ever. I mean, it could be wrong. Mercenaries could just flop over and die repeatedly and suck massive dick, and they're just useless. And it's just not worth taking. But I doubt it, providing they actually tank and survive, and they actually use their abilities properly, they're going to be insane. It's like a crazy strong, powerful minion that does a bunch of shit and gives you a bunch of buffs and debuffs the enemies like crazy. And then if you can buff the fuck out of them, and that, like, you know, you give them like 5,000 flat damage, and they've got like a 6-link, attack, and they're attacking like 3 times a second or something. They're gonna do like 20 million DPS and shit. They're gonna be dumb, bro. I reckon they're gonna be like builds where you just watch these guys go, and it just deletes bosses from the game.
Predetermined archetypes in terms of the builds that those mercenaries are running directly goes against being able to do that here as well. So I think it's likely that skills, triggered skills, and auras from items are all off the table in regards to items you give your merc. However, I do believe that you'll be able to utilize curse on hit items, but you may need to provide your merc with an extra curse in that case.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's get straight into it, beginning with Algor Mortis. These gloves make enemies in your chilling areas take increased damage from lightning damage. Now, we don't know how many different...
Damn! Yeah, okay.
different archetypes of mercenary there are, but we do know at least one of them that was shown in the trailer has abilities that create chilling areas. Krail the Depraved uses Arctic Armor, Frostblink, and Frost Shield, all of which create chill ground or chilling areas that would work with these gloves. Krail also has a mercenary-only skill, Earthquake of Winter, which may also make a chilling area. So, as a lightning damage build, you can utilize this unique on your mercenary to gain a decent damage boost, which will be especially useful for single targets like bosses or essences. Additionally, you can potentially give your mercenary lightning damage via their weapon, or slots that provide added damage such as rings and amulets, to enable them to inflict sap.
Wait, do you think these motherfuckers get like minus max rares? From like leveling up? Are they like exiles of that? There's no way, right? Like, 'cause you still have to res cap them, don't you? You still have to res cap them, but there's no way they would have like negative 50 res, because they're like, technically an exile. They don't level up. Yeah. Well, they have levels. They level up, right? They do have levels. When you capture them, they're a different level. You cannot use Does it explain how the mercs works? Wait, is there like a fucking merc thing here? Oh shit! Oh wow, they've done like a Q&A. They've done like a Q&A. As equipping items of the mercenaries work, can any mercenary recruit item? Each mercenary associated with tributes, mercenaries generate gear that matches the tributes they're associated with, and can only be equipped with new armor gear that matches their attributes in the following way. So that's a good thing, by the way. That means if you block all the int mercenaries and the dex mercenaries, you're going to get lots of strength mercenaries, which means you're going to generate a lot of strength gear for a strength build, which means, you know, you could basically target farm a particular type of gear. For mercenaries with a single attribute, any armor gear that requires that attribute is valid. For mercenaries with multiple attributes, any gear that requires an attribute not associated with that mercenary is invalid. Okay, so it just means strength could be strength dex or strength int. If you got strength, okay, so if you got a strength int mercenary, all dex is banned. Yeah. As an example, the strength mercenary will be equipable with gear requiring just strength, strength dex, or strength int. A dex int mercenary will be equipable with gears requiring just dexterity, just int, or dexterity plus int. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. Reply to this message to get banned. I'm banning you, bro. This guy's got 2 mod comments. Replied to, with basic to women are objects thread. Generally being awful, replying to all toxic threads, boosting visibility, and occasionally attempting to thread farm himself, has been warned to stop and will succeed his warning. He has no more excuses. I mean, that's pretty much it, right? He's literally thread farming. He's thread farming right now. Thread farming. Bozo can confirm. I mean, what do you think? Perma ban him? What do you think? Alright, I'll let Samizia decide if he wants to perma him. I'll just time out for 2 weeks plus league launch. He did like a complete bozo, I'll be honest. He's like, I want attention. I want attention, please. Please, look at me, reply to my messages. Okay, yeah, right. Okay, mercenaries do not need to meet attunement requirements outside the above rule. Mercenaries will need to be within 70% of level requirements of an item to equip it. Oh. Ooh. So wait. If you've got a level 50 item, that means it's quite high. A level 35 item. Wait, so if you got a level 50 item, your mercenary would have to at least be 35 to equip it. So anything under 35 is going to say, no, I cannot equip that. I cannot equip that item. No. No. So it means you can't put like a Star Forge on like a level 2 mercenary. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Interesting. Yeah. Mercenaries also have preferred... Wait! Mercs are going to be super OP. Mid-level mercs will be giga OP. I.e. level 70 plus is usually fucking 4 to 5x damage. Yeah. Wait, so it's level 72 is the threshold, right? So level 50 mercs equals GG. Think about how crazy that'll be. Oh, but wait! You can't get it off the guy. Oh, you can. No, you can, right? You can get it off. It's his gear you don't get back. Think about this. Imagine putting... Okay, imagine being level 50, right? And putting on your 800 PDPS weapon onto a merc. Right? Think about that. No, think about that. You can get the guy off as well. Yeah. So at the end, so you could get your insane weapon, right? Your insane weapon, put it on your merc beforehand. He's using an 850 PDPS 200 weapon, which is instantly one-tapping everything, right? You're just destroying the axe. And then when you get to level 72, then you just grab it off your merc. Boom. That'll be crazy. That'd be crazy good for like it's gonna putting OP leveling gear. Oh my god. Wait. Oh, this doesn't work as well though. At low levels, the difference is the relative level difference is too much. Like, oh, then again, wait, this is so weird. How is 70% of 2014? That just seems too low. It means you can put on a level 20 unique onto a level 14 merc. So there's going to be some pretty OP shit you can do. Name your mercs nuts. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I don't think you can name them though. Mercenaries also have preferred weapon types and will not equip weapons that do not match their preferred types. Generally, they are going for weapons that they can actually use their skills with. Will map modifiers affect rewards from mercenaries? Increased quantity on a map area modifiers will increase the chances that you find infamous mercenary in that area. Interesting. Quant equals more chance of infamous mercs. Are you able to link? Wait, are link skills able to target allied mercenaries? Yes, you can link to an allied mercenary. Just make sure they don't die on you. Oh, shit. There's no way, right? There's no way you use that shit. Can gold appear as a reward in the mercenary's pouch? No. Can mercenaries be renamed? No. No, snuts. No, snuts. Sag, bro. Fucking Sag. Can mercenaries use items with influence trigger skills like shape weapons cast on grit? Short answer, no. Long answer, mercenary skills are not socketed into gear in the way that player skills are. They are inherent to the mercenary rather than being a result of a socketed gem. So in the case of something like cast on crit weapon, it would be hard to determine what slot should even be triggered or indeed do the triggering. Will mercenaries be tradable with other players? Mercenaries are not tradable, bro. This ain't some slave trade, homie. A mercenary is account bound or character bound? Account bound. Okay. Interesting. W. Account bound. Hell yeah, gamers. That's what I'm talking about. Wait, can you, like, take your level fucking 92? Wait, what does that mean? You can't take your level 82 merc on your level 1 character, though, right? Can I immediately use a high-level mercenary previously recruited while living your character? No. If you're 20 level... God damn it! Because that's immediately what I thought. I was like, wait a minute. Well, you say blind, right? But I just read this, and it's called processing what you've just read and actually thinking about it, ruminating on what, just really digesting it there. Because that's the next thing. Like, how can I exploit this knowledge that I've just discovered? Let me just think here. But then, of course, they've thought about this. Can I immediately use other mercenaries that previously recruited when living your character? No, if you're 20 plus levels lower than a mercenary, they will not follow you. You are not worth their time. Period. Damn. Still means... Wait, that still means a level 20 merc. Wait. Gearing up a level 22 twink merc equals GG. Instant Act 1 boost. Oh, wow. Gearing up, leveling mercs. Insane. Insane. No, not Act 1. So you just do a level, i.e. times 1, level 20 merc. Times 1, level 40 merc. Right? You can have 3, though. Still, that's going to be insane. That's still going to be insane. Yeah, maybe you skipped the level 21. You just have a level 40 and a level 60 merc. Right? Maybe a level 40 and a level 60. You just skipped level 21. Because level 21 is probably the easiest. No one's going to do that. I guarantee you everyone's going to have like a boost in merc. Are you kidding? Dude, no. Do mercs get passive skills from gear such as the anointed notables on amulets and keystones from uniques? Anointed passive skills will work. Keystones from uniques will also work. Damn. What? Bro, CI merc, bro? Log in? What are you gonna put on them that's gonna go crazy? Wait, isn't there like some curse one? Infinite curse duration. Wait, anointed. Wait. Let me see here. You can apply additional curse. So you can have Whispers of Doom. That'd be kind of nice. If you're doing a crit merc, some power charge shit. Oh, there's definitely some broken shit, right? Can anoint the merc. Nicholas. Very broken stuff. Full send the merc build. Do you know what? I kind of like It could be kind of fun being like a merc cuck. Merc cuck could be fun build. Commit to fully buffing a merc. It would be like a Neopet minigame. Where you chill back and watch your guy pop off. Think about it, bro. Think about it. It could just be cool. Like, it'd be a different way of playing the game, right? You're like that. Your guy is like the merc cuck, right? And he just sits there. And, you know, when an item drops, it's like a weapon. And you're like, hell yes, this item's going to be sick for my merc. And you just put it on the merc. Right? You put it on the merc. And you're just kind of chilling there. And you're min-maxing your merc's gear and all your gear on. You're not even caring about... All your guy is just like your stats. You're just like got life and res. And all the rest of your shit is just like you're just buffing him. I just wonder, maybe it's not going to be that good. What if it's not that good? Being a merc cuck. You'd have less agency, wouldn't you? Because you're relying on the AI to kill stuff for you. What if it's just shit AI and it just has... What if after every time he kills a guy, he pauses for like a second? And then he's like, yeah, let's go. You know? What if there's some... there could be some complete jank like that. And then you've just committed to this build where you're useless and your mercenary's fucking slow as hell. Will Titan gems also appear in the divine font at the end of the labyrinth, or are they only available for mercenaries? Titan gems are only available for mercenaries starting in the areas level 68 plus, and each individual gem is only available from a specific variety of mercenary. Oh damn, very specific. Will Animate Guardian get an equipment interface similar to mercenaries? How will that work? No, however, it is worth mentioning the Animate Guardian has been changed in the following way, so they don't die permanently. It's lame that they don't get the interface, by the way. I really want to Animate Guardian rework, because that's what I figured. That's how I figured they were going to put mercenaries in the game, was Animate Guardian. I figured that, like, that's how I was talking about a whole tree, and you would be able to give them a skill and all sorts of shit. Are the new Pinnacle bosses able to be witnessed by Maven? No. No, maybe in the future, though. Are there Uber versions of the new Pinnacle bosses? No, maybe in the future, though. Although, note, the quest version of the boss is easier than the repeatable in-game version. Yo, I'm going 1 out of 3 then, aren't I? I'm going 1 out of 3. I mean, I'm going 3 out of 3. Right? I'm going 3 out of 3 quest version, baby. Fish, we going 3 out of 3 quest version. I want to know how hard they are compared to Ubers. Are they going to be tier forcing to get rewards after killing Katarina? The treasure room after Katarina, the fight? Is that still there or is it gone? They're gone. Obviously they're gone, bro. Because obviously it's gone. Has it already was thinking members pause the game too? Yes. That is nice. Holy, that is going to be so nice. Dude, I was complaining about that last time I was doing them. Oh. W, bro. Are we still going to have to hire workers in King's March? Yes, but the town's pre-built and completed, but the workers still need to be hired and paid for. Does a rune bind count as a different mastery for the person of the skills like the Tristan's polymath, or do they count as the same mastery for the purpose of things like the life mastery that grants 10% more life if you have 6 life masteries? Yes. Although all rune graphs count as the same type of mastery, they do not count as life masteries. Okay. Interesting. Rune graphs are kind of interesting to me. Like, that one rune graph that says 20% chance to not reset cooldown. Like, that's exciting. I want to look at Shockwave. $300%. Is that really enough to make a build around, chat? Is it really enough? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Six is level 31. It's not happening, is it? Level 21 Shockwave. What'll be at Shockwave? 342 times by 1.2. 410 hit. The thing is, Bonjour is for like 900% or something. And it doesn't have a cooldown. Then again, that only has one target, and you had to have like extra stuff. You know, it just sounds like it'll be a lot of fun, right? Am I crazy? Like the chance of it not resetting, like, so, because if you said, okay, it happens 20% more frequently, whatever, that's not that big of a deal. Okay, 20% more damage, cool. But what you got to realize is 5 shockwaves back to back can be something like 10 million damage, which is a lot of damage in my books, right? Anyway, it's a lot of damage in my books. It's a lot of front-loaded damage, and then it's on cooldown, and then it's like whatever. But imagine if you got like 20% chance, didn't take cooldown, 20% chance, didn't take cooldown, then it took a cooldown, 20% chance, didn't take cooldown, and you got shockwaves like 10 times in a row, and you do double damage. You know? I know it's limited to 1. What I'm saying is you can just hit the 20% chance multiple times in a row. It's still 20% overall. Yeah, but that's not how it works, though. It's like you're just going to randomly delete stuff sometimes. Which, that just sounds fun. You've got out since there's 5 stacks. Well, just proccing once is nothing. Because it doesn't reset. Wait, how does it read, by the way? It just says not consuming cooldown. You've got, they're separate cooldown stacks. It's not going to reset all cooldown stacks. So when you proc it, it's just going to, it'll be like, say you got 4 stacks left. You'll just stay at 4. Right, it's not going to reset all of them. Bro did Act 1 twice in the time you're yapping. Do some gameplay. Don't try and trick if you ain't smart enough, Guppy. Let me ban this guy. Bro, that guy just got banned for League launch. Was that worth it, Gupp? Was that worth it? Fuck you. Fuck you, pussy. Bog, Huck. I feel like this would be a fun build, though. Because they buff Cyclone, so Cyclone's doing more damage, right? So Cyclone damage is up, which just helps, right? It just helps. It's just nice. And it's got larger AoE, so you proc your shockwaves a bit faster and a bit sooner. It's got more attack rate, you proc your shockwaves a little bit more consistently. Right? And then just the way that you gear this character is just fun because of the fact that you get to use these slow fucking weapons and you get to pop off with them. I've not done Cyclone Shockwave in a long time. Oh, you want to use a spicy tuna build guide? Don't know if she thought about it. Am I promoting this guy? What's this guy? Everything you're saying is negative as fuck, by the way, dude. I've just read all your messages. Every single one of them is super negative. You're banned. Go look in the mirror, buddy. Go look in the mirror. Go look in the mirror. No, I mean, what are you? I don't know what we're doing. What are you doing? Exactly. I played Cyclone Shockwave like, what, 2 times in my life? And I've had, both times I've played it, I've had good experiences. I think I had a league launch just maybe 1 time, and then I was like, I wish going real shit. issue with this build is a single target's bad. But if you have a single target merc, right? If you have a single target merc, it could go hard. I've not done it 4 or 5 times. I've not done it 4 or 5 times. That's cope, mate. Yeah, I did. That was I was doing Frozen Legends. That was the whole build. The issue with the Shockwave build is that I always want to have... Oh, bro, is there anything new in two-handed slow weapon tech? Looks like the whole sentence is in one node. Is this really going live? What about it got here? Gym quality 20, lead to the point 100%. Passive lead pressure 80%. More golems. Kaz golem. 51% cast res, 48 dot multi. 87% damage, 60% AoE. 120% critical strike chance, 1,200 accuracy. This is quite a lot. 30% increased attack cast speed, 54 mana regen per second. 300, bro, motherfucker gets 300 life regen with 60% defenses? Dude. It's pretty good. Not a crazy amount of synergy though with all of them. Like the defense's life regen one's nice as fuck. Caster's dot multi's nice as fuck. Increased damage AoE's nice as fuck. Bro, I'm seeing a bleed build right here. I'm seeing me a fucking bleed build right here, bro. I'm seeing me a fucking bleed build. Yeah. That can be fucking nice. Hell yeah. Golem builds a bait. I must admit, every time I play that Elemancer, it's always real bad. Ellie bleed heavy strike of Titus. Good as overview. It doesn't work. Double damage does not scale bleed. The issue with the heavy strike build is if I do the heavy strike build, A, you have to get the gem, which I don't know how hard it is to get an SSF. B, you have to start with some real cook shit. Like, your guy's going to be super cooked leveling up. Elementals with 40% converted to fire plus Cloak of Flame. Yeah, that'd be pretty tanky. Just your Ice Crush Elementalist. I don't want to click. Son of Seven Lefts. It's him, bro. It's him. It's him. Glad Leap Slam of Groundbreaking. Dual wield. Let's have a look at him, dude. He's Son of Seven, bro. It's literally him. This guy, he's a goat. He's a goat, mate. He's a goat. Let's see it. Let's see the build, eh? What is this gameplay, bro? I forgot how fucking stupid PoE1 is. Jesus. He's fucking owning, bro. He's fucking owning. He's fucking pooning. All the loot on the ground, bro. Yeah, okay. Alright. I've seen enough. I mean, obviously, it's probably a great build, buddy. Probably known as meaningful combat. Well, it's not about it. It's about that's it. Chat, that's the point in the game where you've been playing the game for at least a few days. Or if you're in Trade League, that's like at least 5 hours into the league, okay? You can't just get to that instantly, okay? DS leads magnum opus of flowcharts. Okay, attacks. Alright. Melee. Okay, yes. Slam. Jam. All right, Jam. We'll go Jam. Where are we at? Volcanic Fissure, Snake, and Berserker. Chance for success, 100%, 20 broken build artifacts. No, fuck that. We'll go Slam. Are you sure you want melee? Yes. What do you prefer? Gigatank. Okay, Gigatank. Pros, guess. Cons, mid-DPS melee. Hoo-yah. Earth Shatter Jug. Okay, that's... Okay, he's just saying an El Kaiser character where he's like... It's always the same little rocks coming out of the ground and shit's just dying. Single target DPS. Single target, kind of tanky. Cons, melee, tankier, start swapping. Awkward, perforate, duality, berserker. Fuck that. A lot of berserker Andes, eh? A lot of berserker Andes. Okay, let's see what attacks, range do you in for the mines? Of course. How safe a starter do you want? Not gonna do Ubers, but looks cooler. Okay, definitely. Recombination. Good map, clear, looks cool, freeze, shield, 6 portal defense. Eye shot, mines, Deadeye. Fuck that. Okay, super safe. Recombination, tanky. Decent damage. Easy mid juice. T17 clear. Can do bosses. No lab farm. Aiming is weird at first. Get used to it. What is this? Power, siphon, mines, trickster. Ugh. Okay, wait, what is this one? Wait, how do we get to this build down here on the right, bro? Wait, well, shit, what is this one here, actually? So, ranged, not yearning for the mines. Are you the messiah of Magic Find? Yes. Team Snoobay, Team Fubgun. What is this? Same build, drama, zoom, softcore, cuck chair included. 3K max hit, both suck, no bossing, doesn't shine until the Headhunter. Okay, Headhunter build, bro, what is this? Elemental hit of the Spectrum, Deadeye Warden. Yikes, bro, yikes. Alright, wait, what do we got here? Wait, let's see this other melee arc here. Wait, what's this? How do we get to this melee arc? Wait, what the fuck? What is this? Wait, how do you even get to this part of the graph? Are you epileptic? Yes. Do you care? Yes. Zero screen effects. Very tanky. Hey, low DPS, bad clear, very melee. Bleed, Bone Jet F Complex, Trauma Jug. It's a good build. It's a good build. It's a good build. No, it is a potent ramping build. I'm telling you, it's a potent ramping build. It feels good as well. All right, are you epileptic? Yes. Do you care? No. Which would you rather? No control of character. No, fuck that. No damage. Here we go. Shock energy is cool. Good way to check if the Merc is doing damage. Heals enemies, not tanky. Cyclone Shockwave Slayer. No, that's you just building it wrong. Yeah, no. It's the Cyclone Shockwave Slayer. Okay, speaking as kind of the Shockwave pioneer. Okay, Shockwave main, multiple time Shockwave gamer. Yes, Cyclone Slayer is good. Okay. It is good, but you will die. You will die. Okay, you will die. You just simply had to make it work on a tanky ascendancy. Why Cyclone if you can slam? What do you mean why Cyclone if you can slam? Because cycloning is fucking cool, bro, okay? And then Shockwaves... I don't think you felt Shockwave, bro. If you don't understand how it feels to Shockwave packs, you don't know what you're missing out on. Okay? Imagine like it's like you're a Beyblade, right? But you know when two Beyblades connect real well and it kind of janks and goes, pow, and like one of the Beyblades flings out? It's like you're a Beyblade and you are the alpha. You are the alpha Beyblade in the situation now. You're the superpowered one. You're going Dragoon mode, bro. You're going Dragoon mode Beyblade. You go into a pack, pow, pow, that flash of light comes up, bang, this huge shockwave comes out, immense damage, blows the entire pack up straight away. Dead. You pick up the loot, next pack, you spin into it, pow, and it feels really good until you get to the boss. And then you do 0 damage. And you sit there spinning on the boss, doing 0 DPS. And it's like, dive cringe. But, right, hear me out. Hear me out. With mercenaries, if they're strong enough, you optimize your mercenary to be a full single target goat. A goat single target merc. And that's how you solve the single target of the build. So you just hope that the merc carries. Right? So you're doing the set clear, the set... Because it's some of the not... like, legit, Cyclone Shockwave is some of the best mapping you'll ever have in PoE. It's not like that shit we just saw where you guys, like, leaping around and he's like... and shit's... Like, you're just smooth. You're just zooming in. It's a real nice, smooth clear. Okay. It's better than Cyclone Clearing. Cyclone Clearing is like whatever. It's kind of cool, but it's the shockwave that makes the clear nice, right? Okay. It's a shockwave is what makes it nice. It's not necessarily the fastest ability to clear on, though. But, yeah, for sure. And if you have on-kill effects going off at the same time, I mean, GG, bro, GG. What is this? Okay, ranged. Do you yearn for the mines? No. Are you the Messiah of Magic Vine? No. Do you want to pretend to be you're a speedrunner? Okay. Fastest campaign skill, new meta, fast 2 voice zones with 0 gear, no lamp fun. Doesn't scale well, we'll need to reroll for juice maps. Explosive cock champ slayer. That seems OP. That seems OP. Like the champion version seems dumb. Champion, the stupid thing is, anything champion is always super OP. Like when champion's good, it's just broken, bro. And then all the concoction skills are just like 0 investment, insane damage. Then you have like insane tankiness when the same damage. I mean, bro. It sounds ridiculous. Okay, we got this one now. Do you want to pretend you're a speedrunner? I'm Jung Roan. Fast campaign leveling, 4 stone, can do it as fast, skill required, moderately tanky, good damage with bad gear. You bounce on it, crazy style. Is he doing that bouncing on the boy's dick? What is this? Bouncing? What is this? Skill required, zooming to bosses. Could be tankier. Poison cock bouncing slayer. Can be played on a Pathfinder, which would probably be tankier. Recommended to build your Jungi Roan. Dude, what is this? The Ziz multiverse. What the fuck is this? So you just start off here and you just pick? If I'm picking any of these, I'm picking the one on the right. So let's see it. We're going to the right here, bro. E. Wait, what? How do you get to this part? Not EA Totem. Full string clear. Looks cool. -6 portal defense. I have no creators started it. Kinetic Blast Warden. Okay. You got the Presses build. What is this? Buffs this league better than Champ, I think. Same pros as Champ, pretty much. No need chance to ignite. More damage than Champ. Squishier than Champ. Still giga delay. What is this? Explosive arrow. Totem elementalist. Jesus. What do you reckon? What do you reckon, boys? Is that Ziz again? Is that Ziz again, dude? Explosive arrow? Is that him? Explosive arrow totem champion. Dude. Ziz always tries like to do a different build, and then he dies, and then he's like, then you click on a stream, and he's playing explosive arrow totem. It's a classic. It's a classic. Hey, but you know, you got to do what you enjoy. You got to do what you enjoy at the end of the day. You know, if you're just like putting down totems and they kill things and you loot stuff with the ground, GG, man. Buffs this league. Your next build will feel amazing. Auto targets so you can just focus on dodging. Extensive Ziz guy for players. Decent tankiness, no lap farm. Totems on delay and explosive arrow. Fuse delay, and then there's also a build for max delay. Wait, it's also a dot build for max delay. Slow mid DPS. Loot backtracking. Yeah, okay. Alright, what is this? So wait, there's some crazy one here, bro? What is this? You got some schizo shit over here on the right. Cool build lightsaber. Lightsaber needs something to start as. But I think it can swap end of day 1 or 2. Not noob friendly. Meme build. Slow clear. Very squishy. Angie Blade. Spectral throw. Helix. Scion. Damn, bro. Spells. Minions. I don't really care about spells, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't really give a fuck about spells. Let's see. There's a non-zero chance I got minions though. Let's be real. Like this guy, the Guardian one, is looking pretty tight. Totem, mines, traps. Wait, where's minions? Here we go, minions. How good do you want your starter to be? Top tier. Big damage, lots of room for scaling, pretty fast, noob friendly. Could be fast. Okay, is this him? Is this him? Blink, mirror arrow of Bombardian clones Guardian. What the fuck? Oh shit, what's going on here? Yo, Ghetto, what's up? What? You need to be more succinct with your messaging, Ghetto, okay? The fact that I have to read the whole paragraph to understand it and then do some maths is out of control. Okay. No, well, I mean, yeah, but you say, Ghetto, you look at how it's structured. The message is insane. Okay, anyway. She's doing a shush emoji at me. Okay, this is fucked up. This is passive aggressive. Okay, minions. Where are we? Big damage, fast class. Struggles with defense, needs lab gems. Poison, Holy Relic, Conviction, Necro. What the fuck are these? Poison, SRS. Anything else? Consult, Gazzy. Bro, why is there no building here that I'm talking? Like, wait, what? Why is there no Guardian building here? Like with auras. There's no aura. I feel like an aura Guardian build's gonna go hard. Yeah, but the Bama one, shit. No one wants to do Bama, bro. We ain't gonna do Bama, bro. We ain't doing. I'm talking like raw. I'm talking like smiting guys as a Guardian with 3 relics out, buffing. So they've got the smite buff. They've got the 3 auras from the relics, and then you give them like a haste and some other shit, and you guys like got 15 fucking auras. The dude's like attacking 10 times a second. The guy himself has 2 extra auras on top of it. That's 1,000,000 auras. So do it. Well, it's a minion cuck. Why you say Edmund getting carried by Merc? Well, I'm not. A message from Elk. What is this? Is he taking the piss out of Jung Groan's selfies? Is that what he's doing? I think that's what he's... I'm not quite understanding. Yeah. What's funny? Yeah, he forgot his meds. Okay. Did you see this? Act 10. Kitava, 80% duelist e-conk. Fastest Kitava? Question mark. Explosive concoction. Do we have the updated fucking guys? Are they in? Oh wow, look, they are. The ability's counters and fortification equal to yours. You have maximum fortification. 3% more armor and evasive running per fortification above 20. 3% attack speed per fortification over 20. Sounds a little bit much. Permamax fort. Like that doesn't. This node right here is just insane, right? Perma intimidate plus like the free heal is sick as well. Right, so you've got that. Your head's penalty 10. You're getting 20. Where? So that's like sick as fuck. This is sick as fuck. Right? Insane node. Insane node. Enemy 20 of you take 50% increased damage. 20 of you counter attacks. Insane node. So you got like insane node, insane node, insane node. And then, okay, this can be insane if you have the right items. This can be insane if you play the right build. And this can be insane depending on what you're doing. Especially, do you know what? This is actually pretty good for smite. Mmm. 30% smite effect. First shift running, bro. Let's get out there. What is Brother Zach on about, bro? What is Brother Zach? What do you want about? The P-Wheelie starts in 40 minutes. I mean, 2 hours and... what? No. P-Wheelie starts in 23 hours. Okay, bro. Adrenaline. What about adrenaline? I'm schizoing, bro. My brain's fried right now. To be honest, I am sick as fuck, and I'm just not recovering. Is going to the gym and just getting fucking shredded at the gym every day a good idea? Having a place banner doesn't prevent you from gaining Valor. What's annoying is this could actually be good as fuck, but it's just like lame as hell. So fuck that. Yeah, 5% aura effect, 30% aura effect. This little aura effect plus introspection is pretty nuts. Sleep and eat. I'm getting too shredded at the gym, bro. So I'm not able to recover from my sickness. Because think about it. What is this? This is just like insane survivability, right? Multiplicative damage reduction that's consistently up all the time. Super nice on bosses. This one can just... boom. Oh, wait a minute. This could get bricked by your merc, couldn't it? This could get bricked by your merc. So actually, it kind of loses a bit of its value. Because think about it. If your merc hits the enemy before you, and he's no longer at full life. Right? So then you don't intimidate. So you lose your intimidate uptime. But there's literally zero change in physique and you've been going to the gym for a month now? Oh, shut the fuck up, bro. You can use that fortify. Oh, wait. You can use that fortify to give you a merc too. There's a new merc affix that makes enemies take increased damage equal to 40% increased damage taken. Oh, dude. True. True said this. Yo. Champ equals merc has perma fort. A champ would go pretty hard. Dude. Champion, hear me out. Dude. Champion. Cyclone.
Unholy Catfish gifted a tier 1 sub to Brother Zach.
Champ? I mean, bro, that could go pretty hard, right? Well, let me look here. So, wait. Champion. Boom. Okay. Boom. I go for it. I get mean force scaling. I'm instantly a lot tankier, right? Tanky. Right? Boom. Full crit. I'm full crit. I'm full crit. I can actually go crit. Easy clap. My guy's doing insane damage because I don't have to worry about hit anymore. Right? Don't have to worry about hit. Okay? You and nearby allies deal 6 to 12 damage for each impale on enemy. Crit impale could go harder, maybe. 10% damage and cheat death.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to path underscore of underscore exile underscore dance game underscore 77.
Right? Champion, bro. Okay, wait. What else could I have? Let me just check Slayer. Insane clear, easy accuracy, overleech, nice as fuck. Thing is, you've got the cheat death, which goes hard as fuck. Nah, fuck Slayer. Wait, how did Jug get, like, gutted? I forget. Or is that PoE2 I'm thinking of? They fucking bricked up Jug. That's right, bro. They bricked up Jug. But then they gave us this, we got that insane one. And then, charges are really good now, right? How is this not going to be good damage, though, right? Because if you're picking, like, huge damage node, right? Because this is, like, 15% more damage. And then you can say, like, 20% more damage, 30% more damage, say. Right? So that's like a, you know, we're talking 35, 40% more damage, right? From that node there. Boom. Very nice. Very nice. And you're talking 10%. Oh, wait a minute. Worthy Foe stacks additively with Intimidate. And then it's also going to stack additively with the Fortitude buff on the Merc. You can have a tanky as fuck Merc, though, right? And then you have the Merc. And perhaps like the one if you put enemy, you and your mates have 6 damage for each impale on the enemy. Dude, champ, Fizz, crit, impale, scale, wait, check this out, scale, impales, right? For main PDs from Master of Metal Node. Yeah. They get a bunch of flat-added fizz from that. Because you and my allies. There's synergy there, bro. Can you not see the synergy? So you've got like fucking 7 impales on them. That's 7 times 12 damn. Right? 12 times 7. Do the math on that. Do the math on that. Do the math on that. 84 flat fizz. But then you just times by 2 because you and your fucking guy. 168 flat fizz. That's like better than Abyssus. That's a lot of damage. And it's just a good node because it's just entail. And you get extra armor. Yeah. Yeah. I like this. I like this a lot. Fortify Mastery better. What about the Fortify Mastery? Because you're getting +1 max fort, +1 max fort, +1 max fort, +3 max fort. So you're already, like, real good. So now you're at 21, 22, 23, 26, right? So you're at 2.6 regen. And... No, fuck that. I mean, you're gonna take this for sure, right? You're gonna be taking the 10% reduced damage over time. Wait, can you get another? Wait, what's another one? Reduced duration is kind of insane. If you can make it work. Gain 20 fortification on melee, killing against enemy. 100% life on each one lost. 4% stun and block recovery per fortification. That's for sure this. It's for sure this. See, because you're gonna die to dots. Dots are gonna fuck you up big time. Right? Dots gonna fuck you. I mean, you gotta get this. If you're if you're playing champion and you have max fortification all the time, you gotta be taking the max fort wheels. And there's the max fortification gloves which drop off the Ubers though. There's nothing else, is there? Yo, how does that Tarthan fucking passive read? How does that Tarthan passive read? Yeah, clearly classic image. Yeah, guys, classic image, guys, classic image. Has it read? I want to read. I want to see that fucking helmet. What is that, like, pathofexile.com? I'll just find it myself. I will find it myself. I do not need Twitch chat. I do not need it. Maybe I do need Twitch chat. Chat, I'm sorry. Please forgive me, please. I beg of you, show me the page. Where is the page? I've seen the image. Yes, we've seen the image. You're looking at the wrong image. I'm not looking for that. Guys, I'm seeing the image. Okay, I'll bring it up one time so you guys stop linking it. Oh, yes, oh, it's so funny, guys. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, bottom left. Oh, yeah. Bro, I'm sorry that's where the fortification wheel's located, bro. I'm sorry that's where it's located, because that's just where it's located, homie. Same build as a minute ago. Well, this is literally a reworked guy, and I'll be building it differently. And it'll be a fun way to build it as well. The reason it'll be fun is because you can just go raw. Like, worthy foe. What does worthy foe mean, chat? Ask yourself this question. What does it mean? It just instantly caps your accuracy out, right? Well, you still need like 85% accuracy or something, right? Because if you've got like 50% accuracy, well, you just fucking can't hit them to begin with. So then you guys missing and it's stupid as fuck. Right, stupid as fuck. But you can just get like 80% accuracy or whatever and then call it a day. And then whenever you're fighting a boss, you hit them one time, bang, they're perma-taunted. And they just don't miss. Wait, enemies taunt. Wait, enemies you taunt target you deal 10% less damage to anyone else.
Blind run begins. God gamer Po1 is good, D4 is bad.
It's just 15% damage. And then your accuracy is basically solved. Which is GG. That's not permataunt, is it?
30 minutes to podcast, 23 hours to league, and we've allocated 14 passive points in pop. Classic.
This is a good build, bro. This is a good build. Look at this build. Impale. Oh, wait, isn't it like that mean two-handed impale wheel? Oh, there it is, bro. This is it. Two-handed weapon impale. Yeah. Yeah. Tim's chance on hitting and impale enemies. Impaled damage dealt to enemies ignores physical DR. Yeah, you pretty much want that, don't you? 20% increase effective impales. You inflict on non-impaled enemies. 20% chance on hit to remove all impaled enemies.
Hey, Squin. How you doing, buddy? I think I might be having some issues with Twitch. Is there problems?
Yeah, let's be real. Twitch is fucked.
Yeah, my Twitch be stuck on a vote of you doing bottom left again.
Bro, one additional hit on that impale node? Oh my god. That's gonna be insane for the, That's gonna be insane, bro. How much impale chance do you get in this shit? Didn't it used to have insane impale chance? Damn. Maybe you don't go impale. 30% aura effect. You and your allies regenerate 0.1 second for each value consumed in their banner recently. I can't go jug again, can I, chat? If I go jug, I'm cringe, I think. I'm cringe, I think, right? If I go jug? It's like I've gone jug too many times recently. I think I probably need to not go jug. And this new champ is like tight, bro. And he's got that built-in cheat death, which is just fucking cool, bro. Like it's a nice
Cringe.
starter, you know? That's what it is. Man. So any other impale shit. Increase impale effect, 10-15% impale has the enemies. I think I like this. Is it like an impale crit? Isn't there like impale crit somewhere? What we got here? 10% more maximum fizz. Oh, dude, that's big. 60% reduced reflected. 50% chance to ignore enemy PDR. 40% increased physical damage. Skills equals life. 6% increased damage multiplied per bullet impale on plenty enemy. Is Pee-wee 2 dead? Pee-wee 2 is not dead. It's just sleeping right now. Oh, that an axe impale wheel. Oh, dude, where's that really good node which destroys corpses or something? Enemies killed by your hits are destroyed. That's super nice. The axe mastery. Do we have like an easier axe mastery though? I think we do.
59 months troll
Dude, this is an
despair.
axe crit wheel, bro. This is an axe crit wheel. Oh, yeah. Yeah. 10% more. It's two rage on hit with axes. Oh, rage is insane. Oh, bro, you need like both. To be honest, going axe crit is pretty try hard. Maybe I don't go crit. Maybe I don't go crit. Initially, anyway. Yeah. I mean, this is gonna fucking clear shit, bro. This is gonna fucking clear shit, bro. That's gonna fucking clear shit, bro. Remove damaging elements. Monster block. 5% increase attack speed per enemy close range. I remember that was actually nuts. Attack skills cost life instead of 20% of mana cost. That's tight. That's tight. And then that means you can actually use this shit, right? Where is it? It's like attack skills cost life. What's that node? Oh, did they get rid of it? Wasn't there like
I love this community. We just take nothing seriously and hate watch because life is already serious enough, and here we can just chill and laugh with anything.
No, that's you're cooked, mate. You're cooked. You need to relax. This is not it. When you hit some pale or some pale enemies near them, inflict 5 additional pales. You use pales for 5 seconds after they cannot be impaled again. No, fuck that. No. Big shit take. Big shit take, bro. Damn. Fuck. Funny, there's a way to get good endurance charges, you know? Because that's something I'm going to need is good endurance charges. You walk ice do not grant charge. I mean, you just do walker ice. Like, just fucking manually walker ice. Manually walker ice could go hard, though, because you're just... I mean, what are you doing? You're doing fucking... Enduring composure is, like, cringe, though, because it's not consistent, is it?
Playing! //. You keep skipping me when I moan //. You keep skipping me when I make chat laugh. But I don't swear to full release my TTS. When you forget, when you make some coffee, I will be there.
Skipping the fucking TTS, bro. Goddamn. Thing is, if you just get all the impale nodes, are you gonna do insane impale damage? I'm pretty sure you just do insane impale damage, right? Am I tripping? I feel like I'm not tripping. I feel like you just do nutty impale damage, and then you got these extra masteries that I can use to use those rune crafts. Because then I got runecraft here, runecraft here. I feel like the damage per point of impale mastery with the additional impale, with the extra flat damage, is just gonna be good as fuck. Right? Did they change them into overleads, or was that PoE2? Am I tripping? What is PoE2? No, I don't think the PoE1... Dude, PoE2 and PoE1 are fucking with my head maximum tier, bro. Yeah, it's fucking with my head massively. I think it's... I normally come here for the endurance shadows. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about this tree, chat. I don't know about this tree. It's kind of scuffed. The thing is, like, am I going in axe? I think maybe I am. But then a mace would be cooler. The fucking super slow mace. He's not the same tree, bro. What do you mean the same tree? Does this look like the same tree, mate? Have you ever seen a tree like this before, ever? Because I ain't ever seen a tree like this before, ever. I don't know what you talk about, man. Oh, dude, look at that. Attack damage leashes mana. Right there. That's so nice. That sells your shit right there. Oh, wasn't there like a really nice fucking per socket? Did they get rid of that? 3% chance to deal triple damage. Yeah, that one goes hard as fuck. Oh, this one's insane. Attacks return weapons deal 6% increased damage with its 10% reduced attack speed. That one goes crazy. Oh, dude, the 200 masteries are nuts. That's like 60% damage. That's 60% damage. I mean, this is going to do giga damage. Right here. Like, this is giga damage. I don't make the rules. I mean, I've got too many damage wheels, though, haven't I? Do you think? I think I've got too many damage wheels. Yeah, no, there's probably too many damage wheels, isn't there? Nah, that's too many. Probably need to drop an impale wheel or something. The issue is the more impale shit you get, the more value impale gets, and then the better it is to get impale shit. So then you get this knock-on effect of like, okay, now that I've got this one Impale Wheel, actually this next Impale Wheel gets more value per point. And then because you got that Impale Wheel, it now increases the value of the next Impale Wheel, which is like, it's satisfying to get a bunch of Impale Wheels, but then it makes it kind of hard because then you kind of had to become like an Impale cuck. So it's like, well, do I just ditch Impales altogether and just use an Impale support gem? Or do I go full send and then do an Impale support? I feel like this is going to go pretty hard, though.
Are you going to do what Sonna Rose Petals up then? Also song requests when?
I think you get rid of all specificities in terms of... I like this build. Chat. Why is this build good? Ask yourself this question. Why is this build really good? What do you notice about it? There's one very, very good thing about this build. Okay, look. It doesn't require... Actually, I'll probably do this. I mean, doesn't actually need that, does it? I think the attack speed's better, though, actually. I think if I recall correctly, the attack speed feels better. Yeah, the other thing. I think the attack speed... What was this? Fuck it. So the thing about this build is you can slap on any turn of weapon. It doesn't matter because you're coming out generic damage, generic 200 damage, generic 200 damage, generic attack damage and attack AoE, generic impale. Everything is generic except you've got one wheel that's specific to axes, but you're not actually doing that because you care about axes. You just want the axe mastery for enemies, just for no corpses. Boom, there's no corpses. Half the strength of the game that would kill you doesn't kill you. Now, whether or not you take it there or you do it over here or whatever, it doesn't matter. You could even potentially remove that, right? I'll just remove that. Okay, so now we're getting lots of huge amounts of increased damage here and here, whilst also getting the mean fort, max fort, combined with the ascendancy with perma fort.
Hey, hey, chat.
It's going to be super tanky. And then you can adapt to any turn of weapon that drops on the ground. Any turn of weapon that drops on the ground that has high PDPS, slap it on. Good damage. Clearing. And then, say you get a mean mace, you could specialize mace, you get a mean axe, specialize axe. And you could even go sword, which is cooked, but it's not cooked because champion can go sword because of the fact that you can go crit because you got worthy foe. I like this. I like this a lot. Like, this is like, this baseline tree will survive, be tanky, and get the red maps. Now, will it do Uber DPS? Probably not. You're going to need to do some abuse. The idea is that by then you're going to solve mercs, and mercs are going to be super broken, and my merc's going to just carry me in single target. But is it going to clear? Is it going to be tanky and survive? Yes. Is it going to clear maps? Yes. Good as fuck. Right? That's what's going to happen. Impale effect. Oh, dude, this little axe wheel's so nice. Look at this. This one gives you 10% chance to impale on head with attacks, so it doesn't even need to be an axe. This one gives you impale effect. It doesn't need to be an axe. Yeah, I like this a lot. I'm gonna go. Let's go save. What's this one gonna be? What's this thing called, chat? It's called like Tartarus League. And we'll call this my champ. Starter champ. Cyclone. Shockwave. Yeah. Save. Yeah. We got. There we go. Boom. Nice defensive layers. Well, the defensive layers right now are the Fort Helmet mod. Yeah, the defensive layers are fortifying. max res, and then I'll just get charges.
Or this helmet.
Yeah, so that's like just free damage amp from the Merc, right? That almost, well, it doesn't quite justify him, but just that mod on the Merc. I wonder, do you think those stack? If I have 4 and my Merc has 4, can we hit both of these? It probably would, right?
Time to make the build Giga
Guys,
damage insane. Let's
coffee.
just start here, huh? So, champion.
Okay, some health. All right, I need to be right back. 200 damage. Now some bleed. Fuck, I did it again. Wait, it's not 200 bleed, it's 200 hit crit. Champion.
Impale Pob, classic. Bleed Jug Pob with 2 hours to go, classic. No loot filter, classic. No character name, classic. Wrong league, classic. Log out into queue in mud flats, classic. 9-hour campaign, classic. We back boys strong.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games.
I'll be right back.
And today we're here to showcase a new expansion for PoE 1.
The podcast!
It's certainly been too long since we had one of these. Now, we had some struggles as a studio for a little while there, but we've got our shit together and we're back in action now. Path of Exile Secrets of the Atlas is coming out 1 week from now on the 13th of June, and we're committing right now to a 4-month cycle for both PoE 1 and 2. That means the next PoE 2 League will be in August, and the next PoE 1 League after that will be in October. Twitch drops are enabled on today's livestream, so you'll be able to claim your Skull of Undeath helmet skin by following the instructions below. This Skull of Undeath will track and show your total number of kills, deaths, and your KDR. Just because Path of Exile isn't a first-person shooter doesn't mean this isn't important. Proudly or shamefully, link it to your friends or in global chat to show it off. And with that, let's get to why you're here. Secrets of the Atlas.
You can search 1,000 worlds and still never truly discover who you are. Trust me. I should know. But now, I seek something more tangible. Someone I care for, trapped within the Atlas. Reliving memories, made real.
What have you done?
Made grotesque. Made foul. These manifestations must be destroyed. Their threads must be eradicated. I must have answers. We must find the originator. We must save my sister.
E8 boys. Quin69 here. Brand new bottom left build again. Woo!
The path is an illusion.
Look chat. Lead. Yippee. Melee. Yippee. 0 DPS. Yippee. Fat. Yippee. 7 min. 7 de 7. De 7. De 7.
You're either a client or a target.
Target inside.
Job's done.
Your sanity is not promised to you here.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. As you just saw from the trailer, there's a lot to show you. Today, we will take you on a deep dive into the new Path of Exile Secrets of the Atlas in-game update. Then, we'll explore the new Challenge League, the Mercenaries of Trathus. After that, we'll cover the integration of gold into PoE 1 and how we're bringing Settlers of Kalgur into the core game. Finally, we have a much-awaited upgrade to Betrayal League and a set of quality of life improvements. Then, we'll wrap up by discussing our boss kill race event, showing you our new supporter packs, and ending with a live Q&A session, where Ziggy D will ask Jonathan and I your questions from Twitch chat. In Path of Exile Secrets of the Atlas, strange rifts have begun to appear across the Atlas. Zana has returned, and appears to be trapped within. Partway through the endgame, you will meet Egan, an intelligent man of mysterious heritage. These tears in reality he has discovered are actually threads of memory, distorted and made real by the Atlas. Egan is able to create a link to these memory threads and open portals to them. Working with Egan, you must step through and find Zana,
he's been a path
or
bottom right
whatever
and did bleed
remains
or
of her.
cyclone shockwave.
Okay, so that's the story background, but how does this expansion actually work? In the Secrets of the Atlas, the pursuit of Zana with Egon is a new storyline that is introduced in high-tier maps. Upon meeting Egan and discovering the tier, he will then transfer it to your map device and reveal this on your atlas, a thread of memories. In order to now access each map on the thread, you simply need to talk to Egan when you're ready, and he'll open the areas in sequence. These areas can be fully influenced by your atlas tree, scarabs, fragments, and everything of the sort. As you work your way along the thread, you will discover that these maps have manifested dangerous threats, influenced by the memories of Zana herself. Monsters here are imbued with memory petals. Defeat them to absorb this power, which can be unleashed as a special ability during combat. Different maps on the thread have different abilities, and these abilities appear on an additional mini skill bar next to your regular skills. For example, Memory of Disbelief will cause all affected monsters to stop dropping equipment items, meaning they can now only drop more valuable items, like currency and maps. Memory of Panic will make all affected monsters revive immediately after death, which means you can get twice as much experience and drops from them. And Memory of Impatience will cause all surrounding enemies to give you their souls, temporarily increasing your power. As you progress further into the thread of memories, the maps can have more than one memory, and thus you can have more than one powerful ability. As you gather memory petals, you can use these powers together. Each skill costs its own amount of memory petals. So using the examples above, you can first use Memory of Impatience to become way more powerful, then use Memory of Panic to prepare them to revive when they are slain, then use Memory of Disbelief to cause them to drop better, more valuable items. Finally, obliterate them all. The Memory of Panic will kick in, causing them to revive, and then wipe them out again, allowing you to get all the experience and enhanced drops twice. There are many combinations of these powers, so you'll have to carefully consider how they best work together. That's not the only extra layer of content juicing these maps offer. As you defeat the boss of each map along the thread, you are presented with an altar. This altar will apply a modifier to all following maps in the thread, and these will stack as you go, so the deeper you delve into a memory, the more mods you will have. This, combined with the special abilities, will allow for some of the most juice maps ever run in Path of Exile. Let's take a look at some of the altar mods. You are always presented with two choices and must pick one. This mod, for example, will cause some rare monsters to be possessed by tormented spirits. Where this mod makes Kerak modifiers free to craft. Both of these apply to all subsequent maps in the thread. The final map in each thread is a true challenge, with all the altar mods applying to it and guarded by a powerful boss. Each of these bosses are familiar, but dreamlike, drawn from Zana's memories and warped by the Atlas into something very different and terrifying. In this map, you will fight the pinnacle boss, Cirrus. Fueled by Zana's affectionate memories of him, his enhanced abilities can prove to be a unique challenge. If you manage to defeat Cirrus, or one of the other warped memory bosses, they will drop a map fragment, which Egan can use to delve deeper into the memory tears. With these, you can access a set of 3 new pinnacle bosses.
Okay.
In this arena, the moment of reverence, Zana is reliving a memory of her father, Valdo, giving a passionate speech in Orient. The Atlas distort.
All right. I got my drink. Look at this sweet drink I made.
I was going to league start Cyclone Champion until I watched today's stream. Damn.
What's wrong with Cyclone Champion, buddy? It's a good build. It's peanut butter matcha. So peanut butter, green tea, berries, protein powder, Greek yogurt, water. It doesn't taste good. It doesn't taste good. It tastes actually it tastes like leaves, artificial sweeteners. I need it for the gains though, boys, for the gains. Not Greek Turkish, mate. It's Greek yogurt. Don't know what you're talking about. All right, we might still get boys. Testing. Hello. I can't hear. Wait, is anyone? Hello. Hello. Oh, I think my shit's fucked up. I cannot hear them. All right, let me just get this shit down here. God damn it. I can't hear anyone.
So, hey, it's peanut butter, right? I had to borrow some. Hopefully the dogs don't mind, huh? And you're some berries I found on the floor or something. Then I think I spilt some coffee inside. Who knows? Fucking whatever tastes like shit.
Okay, maybe we can hear them now.
Weird. My camera is not loading in Discord. I have actually not used that on my new PC. Should be working. It's working in the test.
Cock. Testing.
Massive penis.
Yo, what's up, boys? What's up? I'm just trying to fix my shit. I have to not set anything up in advance. I'm fucking cooked.
Oh, I have my own camera. Right, Quinn, turn on your camera so
I'm trying to figure out how to.
It's on. You can see. Oh, it's on, right?
Where were you? Aha! What is up, gamers? Wait, can you hear me?
Okay.
Oh, you can. Nice.
Yes.
Perfect.
Yes, we
I have
can.
to fix my fucking virtual cam, I think.
It's all good. I have to set up because I have a new PC.
A Star Wars PC?
When did you get a new PC?
Yeah, wait, what?
Yes, sir.
What graphics card?
You are fat XD.
5090.
Oh, what the fuck? They gave you a 5090?
Yeah.
Nah.
So I had like the the 13th gen issues with my last one, so they like expedited one super fast to me.
Do you mean their processor issues?
Yeah, the Intel. So
Yeah,
now
I had the same thing.
AMD.
Bro, I had the same thing, and I had to buy my own processor and put it in myself, and they did not reimburse me.
Oh, damn. Yeah, no, they pretty much instantly, they were like, Ziz, we got you, a new PC is on the way, don't worry about this, we are so sorry. And literally, I'm not even joking, by the way, it sounds like I am, but they instantly sorted me out.
But did you at least have to take your own processor out and shit and fix it, or you just they just straight in your whole new computer?
Physically take the CPU out? Yeah, of course I did.
Okay, all right, good.
That's very easy. I mean, I used to build my own PCs until I remember I stopped because like Noctua fans are miserable and awful.
I think everyone's a PC builder here, right?
No, PC. Wait, no, PC building's for losers, bro. Pre-builts, man. Pre-builts is where it's at.
Well, now I pre-build, so it's easier.
Oh, I mean, like in the past, we've all lived that life.
Yeah.
The PC technician era.
True.
Yeah. All right. I'm fully set up. I think we're all fully set up.
I'm still showing my my virtual camera's showing my whole fucking whatever scene I'm using instead of what it is.
Oh, you look very normal to me. We see your room and stuff.
You look fine.
Yeah, I know I look fine right now, but my whole stream is just my full cam webcam. So if I like turn on my rack like that.
Oh. Yeah, you cut a little cogwheel, bro, on the visual camera. And then manually select the scene to just your camera scene.
Yeah, which one is? I'm just seeing if I've got one set up like that as well.
Yes.
Maybe.
Output type. You can do output type source as well, apparently. So you could just select the source.
Try.
I never actually tried that though, so I don't know if it works.
Okay, Steel, try talking.
Zizaran has a 23 centimeter cock.
I knew it. I knew it was coming. God damn it. Cool.
Oh, yeah, what a horrible thing for him to keep saying. That's you're such a terrible friend, fucking Steel.
Have you confirmed yet, bro? Because you hadn't confirmed, but you've been in Ireland for a long time now.
We went to Thailand together on a holiday. Lots of things were confirmed.
Lots of things are confirmed.
Okay.
Oh shit.
He's like
right. Audio good on everyone?
Yeah, okay.
Apparently my shit lags, but I don't know what to do about it. Hopefully it's bearable.
Let's see. Actually, let me move Methel a little bit. There. They're a bit more centered. I'm gonna move Quinn a little bit, and then we're good. Been a while since we've done this.
There's nothing to talk about, right?
True.
Did we just miss
now
one?
We have so much to talk about.
Was it just one league, right?
Yeah.
And then
well, no, like we actually did one last league. It's just that was 8 months ago. We just didn't do one for Pee Wee 2. That was the only thing.
Yeah, that game.
Yeah, that game. All right, we are ready to start. I'll do this like a little intro for our YouTubes, and we're good to go. So, hi, welcome to another stalling. We're back 8 months later. So that was when the last league started, or was it 10 months? I don't even know. I'm joined here today by Mathel, Quinn, and Steel Mage, and we are going to yap, and we're all excited to be kind of relevant again with more PoE updates. So that's nice. Yeah. Let's start with Mathel. What have you been up to? You excited for more PoE content finally?
Well, finally. Like I've been playing it, man. Like I don't feel like it's like we've been that AFK, you know?
That's fair.
Because first of all, PoE 2 still scratches somewhat of that itch. Second of all, Freshia League, whoever didn't play it, you fucking missed out. It was actually a lot of fun. And I sat there and I just grinded that shit for like a good month or two even. I don't know. It was actually some of the most fun PoE's been in a while. So aside from that, yeah, I've been missing the routine. Like I enjoyed the clockwork lack of PoE, and missing that is definitely tougher to stream around and play ARPGs and stuff. But it's been a good like ARPG landscape. So overall, I've been chilling.
Quinn?
Yeah. I know it does feels like a long time since I played PoE 1, but a part of me kind of moved on from PoE 1 whenever PoE 2 came out. Because like I get I'm thinking to myself, PoE 1's obviously objectively better than PoE 2 right now, but the future, mate, the future. That game's going to get less updates, and it's going to continuously, go downwards graph emoji. PoE 2's going to go upwards graph emoji. So I kind of like moved on. So I didn't really care that I hadn't played PoE 1 in a long time.
Yeah, but until that happens, it doesn't matter, dude. Come on.
I know. Yeah, I get that, but it's kind of like a mindset thing, bro. Just a mindset thing.
But it's also the way like they talked about it in the last podcast. It almost seems like they're like using PoE to onboard new players, and PoE 1 is like the juicer one, and it might always be the juicer one, which made me really happy.
Oh, for sure. They came back.
That's necessarily true.
The little podcast thing they did where they announced a new league and everything, they're super hyped and super like Pee-wee wants back, baby, and they're doing all this. That I'm not gonna lie, that got me pretty hyped because I wasn't really expecting much. I was like, some Pee-wee wants shit. But then it turned out they're doing like the double bang, a big expansion. And I'm thinking to myself, this is actually fucking way more hype than I was expecting, and it piqued my interest. But I can't help but think that I'd be a little bit more excited for this shit if Pee-wee 2 didn't exist. So that's it. There it is.
Okay, I see that. Steel?
Yeah, so I guess out of everyone, did I have the biggest crash out with Pee-wee 2? It was me, right? Like,
yeah.
You saw it out like fuck.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so for me it has been like 11 months pretty much. Why
didn't you do Frisha?
Because that's a long story, but Connor's build took a lot longer to get online. That's a long story, but anyway, anyway, look, I'm just excited to be back. Okay, I'm very excited to be back, and it made me. I guess I'm skipping ahead. I'm just gonna say I'm glad Jonathan said Path of Exile 1 is a priority again. That made me so happy. But
can you expand
Holy
on
shit.
the fucking that whole Pee-wee 2 thing and that whole arc, the whole because I don't remember entirely.
Okay, so I have a pretty logical take, I think. Path of Exile 2 has changed a lot during its, how long has it been out since December? So in the last 7 months, it has changed a lot in each patch. Not just 0.1 or 0.2, but even within that, even within 0.2 itself or 0.1 itself, right? Would you agree?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So there is going to be some people who are going to like different points of that game, right? Like, for example, 0.1 launch, the actual launch, day 1 was dog shit. It was really rough. It was literally Ruthless. And I've played Ruthless and beaten all the base content in Ruthless. It was less fun than that. I did not enjoy it. But then after they patched it, I want to say literally 4 days in, I enjoyed it because they fixed the dodge roll. I mean, this is like a Pee-wee 2 podcast at this point, but you understand what I'm trying to say, right? I don't dislike Pee-wee 2. I just dislike certain patches in Pee-wee 2 because the game does change like crazy. I feel like I'm getting whiplash. 0.2, for example, the launch I didn't like, but now if I log back in right now, I bet you I'd have a hell of a lot of fun because the patch that they have right now that just came out a couple days ago, including everything since then, has been really fucking great. It's been really good. So I think Pee-wee 2 right now is I'm actually hyped again.
Can I give you the more logical take?
Yeah, okay, go for it. Go for it.
What you should have given it the time and known that it was the early access and all that, instead of having a mental breakdown over the fact that it wasn't exactly what it should have been on day 1.
Yeah, okay. Let me respond by saying, as a content creator, am I just supposed to play a game that I don't find fun in its current state?
I feel like Mathil would say yes on this, right? Surely that's
I don't treat stream. Okay, well, let me give you some context,
no.
Mathil. I don't stream if I'm not having fun.
Yeah,
is that a crazy
I
thing
can't
to say?
relate to that because it's their job, and it's.
I knew it. I knew that was coming.
Yeah. Well, that's the difference between us, Mathil.
Well, you
It is.
Couldn't it be fun though to stream? Be like, yo, this game's dog shit, and then give feedback as to why it's dog shit. Because that's fun to do.
You could just be hate streaming, and you could have absorbed the entire fucking.
Because because it genuinely upsets me. It's not like a haha Pee-wee 2 bad. It's more like a fuck. I thought this was supposed to be the game that I love. What's going on? Which, to be clear, Mathil's right.
I can get that.
I actually do enjoy Pee-wee 2 right now. If I logged in right now, if there was a new update like Quinn's talking about, which there will be soon, by the way, in 2 months, I'd be excited for it because it's in a good state right now.
I can get that I think they honestly overall just mismanaged the expectations and then the actual launch of what would have happened. It would have been much better if they came out another 6 months later or something with a much bigger overall update. But a lot of the stuff that's needs work is just stuff that's going to happen through playtesting. So at the end of the day, the balance of speed, clear, fucking playability of skills, loot, all of that was always pretty much just going to happen through us. I think.
I agree. I just think I was kind of the crash out was kind of inevitable for me. Then I think A little bit.
The saying
By the way,
to live by, bro, is okay. Do not throw out the baby with the bathwater. Okay.
I'm not throwing out any baby.
No, do not throw the baby out with the bathwater, Sealer Mage. Okay. Ruminate on that.
But like, elaborate, please, for the
I don't
rest
get
of
the
us.
analogy.
Wait, you throwing out the bathwater. You don't throw out the baby. Okay, so when you baby rage, you don't baby rage like you're like, look, the bathwater, this is shit. It's dirty. It's used. It's bad. The baby, which is Peewee 2. Okay, you hold on to that thing because it's sacred. It's gonna grow up to be a strong boy one day. Okay, and that's the
I agree.
I a patch.
I've told other streamers this as well. This advice: don't do what I did. I definitely I saw it the fuck out. Don't do what I did because Peewee 2 is good now. I can say that now. Peewee 2 is in a much better point. I'd have fun with it. I shouldn't have thrown I hurt the baby. I threw the baby in.
The baby. By the way, how is Mathel and Quinn synced up to their video, but you are like 3 seconds behind? How is that?
He just lives so much further away from you, right?
Yeah, he did. He left me.
Wait, how far are you? Wait, what? You guys aren't? You're not in his rental anymore, or what's going on?
Give us
the updates.
He ditched me. Fuck? He found a woman.
Oh,
a woman found him.
Yeah, that's pretty good, dude.
He got hunted down.
Hey, this is another way of looking at it. Peewee 2 fucked me up so bad, I fixed my life.
Hell yeah.
That is what a lot of people have been doing, right? Like the Peewee 1 addiction was cured, and then they're just like, oh shit. Well, what else should I? Okay, I guess I'll do my life now. Like,
yeah,
it's a real story. Yeah.
Yep. So now he's like 40 minutes away or some shit.
An hour 10 is. I looked it up.
That's even
and
worse.
I've done the fight about 10 times. So.
Wait, why'd you go so far away though?
That's where she lives.
Yeah.
Oh, are you in Britain, bro?
No.
Are you in Britain?
Yep.
Oh
yeah,
shit!
Yeah.
Wait, how far from like Glasgow?
Probably like 40-minute, 60-minute drive away if I had to take a guess.
Now he's slightly further away than what he was.
Yo,
like before, it was 30 minutes away from Glasgow.
I can legit visit there because I don't want to dox, but dude, next time I will be going to go see the Abby's side of the family. That's definitely possible. Where
do you think we were previous to this?
You were like 2 hours away, and you had to take a plane or a boat or something.
40 minutes or a 30-minute boat.
Yeah,
fuck that.
That's different.
That's not worth it, man.
He's further away now. He's further away now.
No, he's not from Glasgow. Wait, I'm talking about Scotland, bro.
This is right. Yeah, no, this is right. But you would still want to take a plane either ways, because it is across the ocean.
Right.
Listen, he's going to travel for like 30 hours. He can't afford to do another 30 minutes. That's fucked up. Don't put that pressure on him, man.
That's fair.
Anyway, so wait, so Steel, would you say Peewee 2 was the best thing that ever happened to you then?
Ooh. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Say yes, dude. She's probably watching right now.
Yes. I'm learning. I'm still learning.
God, he's so new to this.
That's funny.
She's gonna come charging in. Oh shit.
Yeah. It's far away for now. Hopefully we get him back. But yeah. You guys excited for the league? Quinn, any special thoughts about mercenaries? We finally have like Diablo 2 mercs in PoE. Thoughts?
I'm poking out a bit. Although probably my hottest take for the mercenary thing is that I want them to be cool, engaging, and fun and epic, but at the same time, it looks like there's so much power that they're going to be basically mandatory, and I wouldn't want something like that to go core where you have to have some guy on your screen that creates a bunch of visual pollution and has a bunch of interactions and, just causes a bunch of bullshit to be on the screen all the time, 24/7. But I would love them to be OP and super fun and powerful this league, and it would be a fun meme to engage with. But again, if they were just mandatory, I wouldn't want that shit going core. Although I haven't played it, so maybe I'll change my mind. But I just remember from Diablo 3 days, bro, min-maxing like Templar AI to pull things in and having to play around this shit-ass merc and, gear it up. It's just annoying. So that's fair.
That's fair.
Do you want it to be more useful than a D3 merc, or do you want it to be kind of relegated to more of a D3 merc, or not have anywhere near the power of a D3 merc? Because like a D3 merc is almost entirely utility, and you have to just build into some damage reductions and shit like that. Whereas realistically, it could be more like a D2 merc where you're having to rely on it for some damage here or there, or it buffs you and some good stuff. Or it could just be completely fucking useless and something you choose to do. So you're saying it's not mandatory?
Yeah, I mean, if it was one of those things where it was like such a small upgrade that you could use it if you wanted and you didn't need to. Maybe some builds use it and other builds don't. Maybe like builds that have auras like them and builds that don't. Maybe if it was weak. But if it was like, no, you had to have a merc 24/7. I just don't see a world where I think like, oh man, I really want to have to. Well, you're gonna say same thing with Heist League. I don't like gearing up the Heist guys every time.
Sure.
It's like a level of friction that makes me want to go, can't be fucking doing Heist. I got to get all the Heist gear. I got to roll all the fucking things. Got to get all the active speed. And it's just too much effort.
Isn't that a bit different because the Heist gear, at least for me, because I feel the exact same way about the Heist gear, but my reasoning for why Heist gear is so boring is because it's different. This is like gear that I could be using on other characters. There's uniques I could normally be using that I'd be picking up anyway. So I find that a lot more interesting than like rolling specialized gear just for Heist.
Yeah, I mean, maybe slightly better, but it just seems like it would be pain champ long term. Especially given, I gotta remember, I hate visual pollution. I go out of my way to use invisible effects on my shit. I don't like to have a bunch of and the idea that you have a merc that's using abilities and spells and a bunch of shit that that's not you happening all the time. I just don't like the sound of that long. But hey, I hope that, to be honest, for this league, I hope they're broken. I hope that I can make a merc that's so powerful it's better than my character. I mean, it almost sounds like it's like not even going to be true hardcore this league. Because if your mercs don't die, they can have full gear and a 6-link. So it sounds like you could have like a badass twinked out merc and then you die and then he's still alive. Just respawn back in. You get your merc carrying you through red maps again,
On hardcore, we're all going to die to chain.
Oh, dang, you reckon?
Yeah, I think. Like,
yeah, that is going to be a bit annoying, yeah.
Was there a Pantheon that stops that?
Yeah, but then you lose Crazy Man for builds that aren't running Purity Elements.
It also means you have another targetable character, right? That's the same reason we don't like running golems. I remember dying to Gauntlet like that on my Stone Golem.
What the hell? I'm writing this down.
It targeted my minion, and I dodged into it. That's gonna happen again.
Oh yeah, and that's the other thing. I hate playing builds where you're drawing a boss and the boss targets like your totem, and then he shoots unpredictably. Where, and you imagine that's just a permanent feature now. Like you just always had to have a champ or like a merc with you at all times, and because they're super OP.
Yeah.
And then it makes the boss fights a little bit worse. But yeah, that's my only thing I'm worried about. Otherwise, it looks like a really fun league, and I'm excited because I love doing that like initial micromanagement and setting up of an additional monster. It's almost like a Neopet or something, right? Like some little dude you got there that you min-max, pimp out.
I also played Neopets.
Gamers.
Oh, sick. Mathel, what about you? Excited for... I'm like you said, hoping it's more like D2 mercs, but yeah, thoughts?
Yeah, similar. I don't know. I don't know how to feel. Like with the merc system, I'll play it by ear, see how it is. I am initially excited to give them a shot. When they first revealed them, I was like, oh yeah, it's kind of cool. Wasn't too hyped, but then when I marinated over it a bit, I was like, okay, this is actually probably gonna be pretty fun, especially early on. You get to use them like early on, and start tinkering with a whole new side character like throughout your entire campaign playthrough. So it's going to be like kind of a different feel to the campaign, hopefully. But yeah, I don't know. I'm probably more excited about like just a different kind of meta, I suppose, because it seems like some buffs, some nerfs, and then the new gems and shit are going to create a whole bunch of new chaos. So I'm probably more excited for that. And then I kind of want to see where the story's going for, how they're bringing Zana back and how the lore of that happens, and then it's a part of a further thing as well. So I'm actually pretty looking forward to that. And then the bosses, of course. So yeah, overall, I mean, I don't know, I couldn't really be happier. I wanted more of an end game revamp, but That's just being a bit greedy, and it'll happen, later on. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I mean, I remember, especially when I saw this, I was like, "Oh, Matthew's gonna have so much fun with like new builds." So it's like another thing to change. So that.
Are you guys not? Come on, like look at all that.
No, for
shit.
sure. I am, 100%. Steel.
I'm looking forward to playing Volcanic Fissure of Snaking. What's the thoughts on that method?
Are you trying to win or like?
Well,
he's trying to beat me.
Well, actually, about that, I mean, hey, look, I'm pretty washed. It's been a long time since I won anything. I'm very tempted to puss out and just play Smite. I want to play Smite of Divine Judgment.
No, don't bitch out. I've never let you live it down.
Well, have you ever played Volcanic Fissure? As a question.
I have. Yeah, I played it last league. Fissure. I played it in Fissure.
So once. I mean, I don't know. Honestly, if you're playing it like a second time or something, I don't have too much qualms with that. The whole, meta cuckery or whatever, I don't really get bothered by it unless you're just like playing it every single time. Because then I'm like, it's such a big, diverse, fun fucking game to experiment and explore. And then some people just stick to like one build type, and it's like, what are you doing? That's what gets to me.
True.
Methyl hates Fox, confirmed.
He tries some other shit too, right? But he just wants to be the guy that's got a certain thing that can steer people towards, and that's good. Like we need some of that for people entering stuff.
Why is snaking good, by the way? Because whenever I tried snaking, it was like complete dog shit.
Well, basically, the TLDR is an 11th month league is a long fucking time. It's long enough for people to try out new shit instead of just playing one build. And so people have figured out that it's mechanically an extremely powerful slam, and you can make it do a lot of damage if you blah 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 blah.
Is it bugged?
And they figured out like how.
Does it double hit or what? I don't understand.
Kind of. It triple hits.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah. So if you don't target the boss, like name lock it triple hits.
Yeah, because I wasn't name logging, and whenever this is before there was this meta shit, and I was like, whenever I heard that was meta, I was thinking to myself, what the fuck? How is it meta? Because it was legit, just objectively worse in every way to all the other major slams. But except for the clearing part,
just,
like the AI clearing.
It needs a certain amount of damage, and then it's just gonna basically one shot a whole bunch of screens and just constantly fuck shit up. And then it did some overlap, and it didn't need 11 months to be figured out. Like I don't know what that means. I fucking played this shit like 3 fucking leagues before that or something. It was nuts. I don't know what everyone else is doing.
Well, Slams just recently got the Giga rework, right? When was that? It's been so long. When did Slams get the big, massive buff that Khan was waiting for his whole life?
Almost a year ago, like last league or something.
Well, anyway, whenever that happened, obviously there was a Slam meta, and then obviously it was discovered that Volcanic Fissure is like the best Slam mechanically, and then obviously everything off the top was trimmed, so now Slams are just kind of like day one the strongest build in the game, and then obviously we have a race that is basically about a day or two long for the best people. So that's why we're in this Volcanic Fissure of snaking meta, if you're wondering, because of the race, which only infects like 10 people. But that's why.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Ben.
But how about
in advance?
True.
Yeah.
Not meme.
That's Ben.
How do you feel about the mercs though, Steel?
So big question for me there is, one, for starters, are they intended to just be an aura bot, or are they going to be like another character that plays alongside you? I'm assuming we're going to go with aura bots here, logically, right? I mean, our characters get so jacked that how the hell they can't, like, imagine if the merc was Ben, there's no way they're going to have that, right? So logically we must be the main character still, and the merc is just like a support character. I'm assuming it's hard to tell though.
Yeah.
But based off that, let's just assume it's like an aura bot basically. I don't know if you guys have seen all the combinations that everyone's talking about, but Perkle's Lucky Damage, which is benefiting Lightning a lot. Doriani's Chest, if that actually works, is going to introduce a bit of a lightning meta. Here's the thing though. A lot of people keep saying like, if it does work, it'll just die, but not every boss in the game does lightning damage. And you have 3 mercs, so you could just theoretically have it out, swap it in for like certain bosses even.
Yeah.
So that's kind of why I'm also hedging my bets with Smite, because it's lightning damage. And obviously those things benefit lightning a little bit more. So that's kind of where I'm at with my mercs.
You'll never get
stuff like that.
right?
Like,
yeah, your dying's pretty tight.
So it's T0.
Yup. Tier 2, I believe.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, it's like decent.
Stuff like that can still be balanced in the form of just like it's too annoying to do that sort of stuff. Like, you know, swap mercs in and out. Like, a lot of us cannot be fucked, you know, like being that sweaty when it comes to min-maxing your gameplay. So then it's like it's okay if it's like kind of got that kind of power.
Well, some of us like to spend like 5 minutes before every big boss, like doing predictions and, you know, freaking out and doing push-ups. And,
hell yeah.
Yeah. Cannot relate.
Bro, I respec my entire character per boss. Like, straight up. Like, I'll have a different build per each boss. Specifically ready to fight that guy.
Max system's going to probably, be a winner for you then.
Yeah, that'll be
bonus stallings, you know. Let me just respec my merc real quick. Let me try this.
Dude, I just realized 1 merc for each purity, dude. Holy.
Damn.
Oh, that's smart. Yeah, that works. I'm gonna do the race as well. I am not playing snaking. I don't really want to be a complete meta slave, so I'm playing another build.
At me?
What are you playing?
Wait, totems?
First Shutter. It was a meme, yeah. So yeah, I'll be meta slave. But I need to. I really want to win. I mean, it would be nice to get third again. That'd be nice. Don't know if I can. I'm a bit washed like Steel, but I did manage to beat Steel in last epoch, so that was happy. Very happy about that. He wasn't able to race because he got sick, but that doesn't matter. Still won. I'm really excited. I really, really like the D2 mercs. I think they're really cool. I think they're fun to gear. I would love if we got like a PoE equivalent of Ethereal. I guess people would hate it though. But yeah, no, I'm very excited for that. And like Mathil said, there's so many cool changes coming this late. I was a little bit like reluctant on getting hyped for this season because I feel like it was so recently that they were like, yeah, we haven't really started on the PoE 1 season yet. And then they're like, oh yeah, by the way, the next one's still going to be an endgame expansion. So I was a little bit like, I just didn't want to get my hopes up too high. I was like, how much are they going to have time for? So for me, they knocked it out of the park. Because I kind of went in with no expectations. Then we're getting new bosses, we're getting crafting mechanics, we're getting mercs, which I'm really excited about. A little bit worried about King's March, like the boats and mappers staying core. A little bit worried that's going to be a lot of busy work that I don't necessarily want. I guess I prefer like when a mechanic goes core that it's like active mechanic, right? Like if heist as well as passive, I don't really like setting things up that are almost mandatory. So hopefully the boats take a while. Yeah, very excited.
Do you think it'd be better if the King's March was just disabled unless you're spec'd into it? So you just choose if you want to. You know? Because
I think it would be better. I think it would be better if it was an active thing. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, I'm down for passive mechanics, but you have to invest into it and then you accept the responsibility of doing the extra micromanagement to then let it passively farm if you wanted to do that.
Yeah, because I think the rewards and stuff are very good. I think it's just like whenever you feel like, well, I'm dumb if I don't do this, then I think it's a bad thing.
I just thought it's probably they probably would like to do that, but you can't because you could switch Atlas tree passives, and then what the fuck happens to your city? Does it just turn off?
It would need to be a different way. Like it would need to be something you actively. It would need to be a little bit more like heist. I think like heist isn't passive, right? You have to actively do heist. So that means that if you don't like heist, you just don't interact with it.
Yo, what are you talking about? Just disabling the majority of mechanics in the game, and then you have to speak into them to make them work. Otherwise, they just don't do anything.
I mean, that's almost what we have right now.
That's not quite though, because there's still extra bullshit in there. I reckon they should just have it's just vanilla end game, bro, and then you spec into shit as you go, and then you choose your own end game, and then you get the key rag mission memories to give you like little taste tests for the young players, and then you can just never ever enter heist and never do King's March your entire way through if you don't want to. Oof.
It'd be so hard for someone to get a taste of like every piece of content when they're just trying PoE out. Like they probably newer players will probably never see, not never, but it'll take them so long to get to some of the stuff to finally try it out, and then they won't know what they like and what they don't like and what they're missing out on.
I mean,
so I don't know.
The goal there is to make it so you don't see all the random dog shit, right? that you just don't care about.
Yeah, I hate it.
Is that right?
I just hate all that bullshit.
Well, the thing is, I think GGG's take is you have the tools to do that. You just have to sacrifice passive points, right? Which I hate, but that's their take, right?
Feels bad wasting it. Do you think you could just
Yeah,
buff
it
Keyrack
does.
for the new players? And then just like, they could have like optional Keyrack tutorial ones that you can go into if you want. But buff
like,
Keyrack.
For the current stuff, like for example, if I haven't spec'd into Legion, I'm just not doing Legion. That's the same as blocking it. You just don't do that.
I just hate seeing isn't that irritating going your map and seeing that shit in there every time? Like seeing the harvest portal though, it's like on your screen, but you're not going in there.
No.
I hate that.
No, it is irritating for a lot of people, for real. That's why multiple people in my chat do the thing that I just recommended, where they spec into the points, even though it's a complete waste of points.
I do that
just to not see it. It's
I get that's a problem for other people, but I was just talking about my opinion. I don't know. I just and like there's like everything with PoE. It's just we have to play it and see it, right? Like some things sound bad on paper and ends up being really fun, and some things sound great on paper and ends up being awful. I'm just like that's my main concern I have with the King's March, that it's going to be like feeling very mandatory.
I don't know. I don't think it will. I think the boats are going to take a bit longer, and then I think a lot of times they won't give you too much. And it's pretty like it's a bit of a mindset change, because once you when you first get into like during Settlers and stuff, the gold upkeep felt so in your head, like you've got to keep fucking upkeeping that gold. But once you broke free from that, it really didn't matter. Like you easily went, whatever, I won't do the Atlas guys. Maybe I'll send some boats or whatever, town ran out of gold. Like it's still just a bit of a headset change, I think. Even if like it's super worth doing, like just try and dissociate yourself from that.
I agree with that. I also think slowing it down will help a lot. It was probably particularly a bit rough because like what's the fastest boat? 20 minutes deal?
Something like that, yeah. Like every half an hour or so.
Yeah, and we were like those for a while was like very efficient. So that was like I don't know, it felt rough.
Did they
even like
that?
going to bed, I was like
that spamming
no, I think we just
like,
found
low mats?
I think we just discovered that other things were more worth, right? It was like I don't know, Steel did this a lot better than me. I didn't get that into it.
People did weird reverse engineering tech and realized that there's a certain number you're supposed to send. But anyway,
yeah,
they removed those quick boats anyway. I think that's the main thing. There's no more quick boats.
I think so. For what it's worth, like I still like the kind of like addition of King's March the way it is. If we don't have to do that much, building of it, if we don't have to do that much gold upkeep, because like the boats are pretty fun. Like you just play the game and then occasionally you're just like, ooh, what did I get this time? And boom. I think they had too much gum mats and stuff like that because it just kind of went overboard after like a few weeks of playing and after a couple of weeks of free share and stuff. I had almost capped on like almost every fucking currency, and it's just it was too much. It's stupid, but they're like a fun mechanic to have like a little box of loot to open every now and again, and it's something to look forward to, and it's pretty low impact. Like it's not hard to do.
Yeah, I agree. So me and Steel already talked about our starters that while we're playing. Mathil, have you decided your starter yet?
Maybe. Like I was kind of picking between the three that I was gonna post, which was supposed to be Cyclone Slayer with some like Frozen Legion baked into it, because like I liked the idea of the Brain Rattler that got kind of buffed, so I was like, oh, maybe I'll just make a friendly enough build for people like that. And then I did a campaign run and it was like just fucking face rolled, so it was pretty solid. Then Flame Blast Totems, a lot of people are like, well, Flame Blast Totems might be back. And when I first saw Flame Blast, I thought maybe that can be attached to totems and give it a shot. And it fucking face rolled the campaign as well and felt really good. And I think it's got a high ceiling at the moment. So I'm making that as a bit of a, tentative build. But then just looking at Elementalist again, I think Elementalist is going to be pretty damn good this patch. Like overall, I think we're going to see a lot of Elementalists once the dust is settled. The Golem shit's good. The Herald stuff for 2 points is pretty damn good. And I might just fucking YOLO an Elementalist and see where it takes me. Like Tornado in particular. Like it was always a fun one with that. So I'm thinking I probably want to do an Elementalist. But at the same time, seeing all the new gems, I was like, fuck, maybe I should start building into one of those. I think I'm just going to hold off so I don't give myself a headache with that, and maybe do that as like a second thing. Yeah.
That's fair. By the way, your ignite thing, or sorry, the flame blessing, is that going to be like ignite and ignite pro leaf?
Totems.
Yeah, like, are you doing like are you doing hit based or ignite based?
But there's no benefit to totems.
It's fun.
Well, I'm saying it's not like EA where you're
I know
stacking towards a bigger ignite or some shit. You're instead just doing lots of dog shit ignites for some reason. No, it's definitely hit.
I miss pizza totems for the ignite from back in the day.
I think that made more sense back then, but these in particular with celerity is a max of 3 stacks, so it just like fires off a quick fucking flame blast, and in the end you have like 5 or 6 totems, and you are just going to be fucking machine gunning flame blasts out against enemy bosses. It's going to be pretty cool.
That sounds fun. I'm excited to see it. I might make that. Quinn, what are you starting?
Self-cast, flame blast, ignite. Okay, hear me out. Self-cast.
What a pussy. I knew it. I knew it.
No.
He's changed, boys. He's changed.
Fuck that. No. Well, I'm currently thinking, I was looking at the shit, and actually, the Cyclone buffs got me, like, a little bit moist, because I'm a bit of a, I don't know if you know, I'm a partial to Cyclone Shockwave. And actually, low-key, Shockwave got buffed pretty hard with the new rune grafting, 20% chance to not consume cooldown. So what that means is that's just pretty much 20% more DPS on Shockwave, period. But you can also just get lucky and just proc that multiple times in a row and just like fucking burst the shit out of someone with mean damage. Combined with the fact that if mercs are good, right? I'm hoping they're really good. I can get a merc that's pure, and I just optimize them to be full single target damage, right? So full single target damage merc, okay? And then I go champion, right? Where I give my merc fortify, boom. He's got the fortified debuff helmet on. I got the fortified debuff helmet on. That monster's getting super debuffed. And I got insane impales, which gets my merc flat fizz, which then enhances his single target damage even further. Okay, and now maybe...
I got a support champion build if you want. I can link you on Discord.
A support?
A support.
Well, yeah, that's worst case scenario. Worst case scenario, it's Z DPS and doesn't work, and then I just go aura effect smite champion, and then I'll just buff the merc so it carries me, bro. You know what I'm saying? The worst case scenario. But yeah, no, I think that could be a lot of fun, right? Like the new champion rebuff. And then you just optimizing. You get to like fully optimize a merc to be single target, and then I don't know. I don't know if you've seen Cyclone Shockwave, but when you get that bad boy clearing, oh, it's clean. It's clean. Don't know if it's gonna be. I mean, obviously I don't expect. I've played Cyclone Shockwave a couple of times before, and it always sucks massive cock for doing like. It's okay for like the quest bosses, but once you try to fight Uber bosses, it's pathetic. It's really bad, but maybe if mercs are broken enough, who knows what's possible, you know? And then worst case scenario, it's bad. I'll just reroll something different. Maybe like the heavy strike int one. Do like a heavy strike jug int guy.
So not a meta cuck.
Do you know what's not a meta cuck? I was thinking about going smite, but then everyone was calling that a meta cuck thing. So then I was like, oh fuck smite. The thing is, I didn't see anyone talking about smite. I even watched Lily's. I looked at Lily's guide. There was no mention of smite at all on a whole thing, and I was like, "Oh, sweet, smite's."
Oh, the spreadsheet. That spreadsheet was so funny.
Yeah,
smite's on there, by the way. Smite's on there.
Oh, so I just missed it.
It's a bit hard to navigate. Yeah, it's a bit hard to navigate. I had to look. I was looking for smite, and I had to look like 3 times, but it's on there. It's in the middle somewhere.
Oh, okay.
It's like tucked away somewhere.
I think smite could go hard with like smite can get like level 30 and shit. And you can get like insane flat. And if you get like triple auras, smite, and you got haste on that guy, and you get some broken shit, you can have your merc like 20 milli DPS or something insane, right? Like just being like a buff cuck, just buffing your merc out the wazoo, letting him just pop off.
Yeah, I mean, I'm especially excited just to see what some of the like unhinged softcore stuff we're gonna see from like MP and stuff. Where they're like, oh, here's what a merc looks like when we pounded like 57 mirrors into it. So, okay, dude.
Yeah. I think they actually slightly buffed party play too. Did you see?
I did not read the full changes on that actually. Do you want to talk about it?
Sure. So basically, you're gonna drop less gear, but the same amount of uniques. I guess that's just for clutter purposes or something. I'm not sure exactly. But they specified it'll still scale the same amount of uniques, so that's not a buff. But that's a nerf, if anything. The buff, though, is that currency is now 100% per player.
Oh.
Yeah, so 50% more currency for our mercs, basically, for everyone else who's not MP.
Wow.
And gold and stuff like that, yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see the loot explosions.
Do you think they're gonna crash their game with like all the? Are they gonna have to specially optimize their mercs to like not attack and cause extra server interactions? Because I'm thinking like I've seen that shit lag out super hard, and then you imagine if you had like 6 players, 6 mercs, and then all the mercs are doing shit. Surely that's just gonna fucking crash the server.
Yeah.
It might.
Yeah.
And we'll see.
I don't know what they're thinking with this type of shit, to be honest. Because like, yeah, there's just mercs for everyone, and on top of effects, there's already going to be so much shit. 6 players with 6 mercs, like that's already fucking ridiculous as well. And then some of these new skills that they put in, I'm just like, are you serious? Like, why? Like, this is just going to be such a lag fiesta. Like, a lot of people's computers just won't handle this by default, let alone like add a whole bunch of clutter in. Like, I don't know. They might be getting a bit too unhinged here.
Maybe this is enough to finally push them over the edge for opacity slider. I want that so bad.
If the tech's there, then yeah, maybe.
Yeah, oh, that'd be nice. Another big thing that's coming this patch is the new like tier 16.5 maps, the memory influence maps. I'm very excited for those because I personally don't love the way tier 17s are the game in right now. Steel, any special thoughts on basically new tier maps?
Well, I never really liked the whole Magic Find tier 17 thing for hardcore specifically. Because like those mods are really cancer on hardcore. Like I never even bothered. I think even Ben mostly just ran to the boss, killed the boss, left, unless he was doing the whole meat sack meta thing, which required a crazy, like insane character. So I'm very glad to go back to 16.5. Well, that's what we're gonna call it, yeah, 16.5.
Yeah.
I just hope it's not as difficult because I already felt like the last patch, we already had the Titanic meta, which was already out of grasp for the most part in hardcore. Don't know how familiar Quinn or
no idea what
you'd be familiar with the method. Well, basically the toughness mechanic scaled damage based off pack size and tank. And then in softcore you could get like some absurd amount of pack size. This has all been nerfed, by the way. But my point is that Magic Find strategy that people have been using to drop the Mage Bloods, you know, the tier 0 uniques at the wazoo, that was already kind of out of reach for hardcore. We just couldn't really do it unless you had like a beyond god tier character. So I'm hoping this doesn't require like that level of character as well to do the juicing.
I don't think it'll be anywhere near as bad because, like, yeah, there's a lot of bad map mods, but for the most part, like, they got toned down and a lot of them are manageable. It's the combo of that with just the dumb fucking mobs in tier 17s. Like, some of those are just straight up not balanced to be sitting around in packs. And the damage is stupid, the effects are stupid, what they do is stupid. Like, it's all just a huge clusterfuck. On regular maps with those map mods, I think it'll be okay.
Yo.
We gotta factor in all flames, right?
True.
All flames could fuck it up again though. Like in terms of ripping.
But then you're fucking it up for yourself if it's like
that
direction.
Yeah.
To be fair, I love hearing Mathel say that the monsters are that fucked because like there's so many monsters that I'm like, why? I mean, obviously
tier 17s are awful.
Yeah.
Yo.
So,
do you not think they should delete tier 17s from the game because they're fucking just complete dog shit ass scum? Okay, and
I think they could walk back on it.
All the mods, fucking also trash. I hate them. Unfun. I like a lot of things.
I'd rather
like a lot of
rework
things.
everything.
T17 maps, I've never liked them. Even after the changes, still thought they were dog shit. Still, dude, don't even start, bro. You go in a boss room, and then the guy's got like increased AOE with increased AOE with increased attack cast speed, and like the whole ground is the attack you're supposed to avoid, and it one shots you. Like, what the fuck is that about? Some stupid ass shit. Like, it doesn't make any. Like, it's just
there's some real funny clips of like people doing like the Lycia one. Can't remember what it's called. It's been so long. I'm so sorry. Sanctuary, I think. But they walk in and she does that big orange red circle, and it's the whole arena, and it's instant because she's ghosted, hasted, AoE, extra damage. So you walk in just dead, walking dead, walking dead, and there's nothing you can do. There's no counterplay unless you can tank it.
Yeah, it's awful. Yeah. It's awful. Like, legit, the only way you could salvage T17 for me is if the bosses were unaffected by map mods. And even then, the way I would do the T17 is I would just run to the boss and then just do the boss. I still wouldn't even fuck with the map unless it was like insanely good mobs randomly. Speaking as a hardcore gamer, it's just yeah, I don't know. It just never felt good. Like whenever you add those dynamic mods on those bosses, it always creates just completely fucked, unfun dog shit interactions.
Yeah,
rare good Quintech. There it is. It's probably the one for the stream.
I've been like an anti-fan of like rollable boss mods, or at least if there were going to be rollable boss mods, I wish they were like specific to a boss if you were going to have them, which is probably too much work. But like, you know, like if you're doing X-Arc, right, like the balls get additional projectile speed, stuff like that would maybe make sense. But there are like some bosses for like in KOE, right, it's just like ridiculous and it just makes no sense. So yeah, I would definitely be in favor of just nothing should be like
like that specific example. The way T17s feel now, imagine there's one big ball, but it's the size of the entire arena, and there's nowhere to go, and it instantly moves. It's like Sonic speed. So you walk in, boom, dead. Like that. If you can't tank it, you can't do it, basically, because that's how it feels right now with some of the T17s.
Yeah.
So it is self-inflicted with the mods, but yeah, you can't scour it, right? So.
Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? In tier 17s, it's like when I'm running out of chaos, it's like you feel very desperate rolling those on hardcore. You're like, can't run this. Can't. Nope. It's rough, especially on some builds.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm particularly excited for the whole like the you know that the altars go between maps. I think that's a really cool mechanic. They're like building something up over time. What was the longest chain that we could have on these?
Is it maybe just the same as old memory stuff, like 4?
Oh, 8 apparently.
I think some memories. Oh,
8.
The chat knows. Good job, chat.
Good job, chat. Yeah, I mean that's really cool in my opinion. Like building something up and having like a final, really juicy, really interesting map, being like, oh, it's a banger, and then you die at the start of the map, and then you get pissed. But yeah, just a lot of cool stuff.
Just res, dude, because you're playing softcore.
Fun core.
Yeah, baby. We're allowed to have fun. Woo! Why don't play anything different?
As long as we're having fun, right? Another thing that's changing a lot this season is crafting. In general, there's like we have the new memory stuff, new currencies, new exalted orbs, recombinator changes, and we just had a recombinator nerf yesterday, sanctum nerf yesterday. And yeah, the exclusive mods and recombinators getting changed. Steel, thoughts on all of this? What are you most excited for? How do you feel about the recombinator nerf?
I can't remember which one I was a part of. Was that part of the anti-sanctum alliance or the sanctum runners united?
So, do you mean what is the recombinator nerf or what is the sanctum nerf?
Yeah, the fucking recombinator nerf, the one that 2 days ago or something.
Recombinator nerf is that before, do you remember how you could do like multi-mod, prefixes cannot be changed, etc., to like almost guarantee a good outcome for triple prefix?
No.
I'll explain it in a simpler way.
Because that's higher end.
Yeah, TLDR, you could stack a bunch of mods that can only appear once on the final item, and they would count towards the whole pool, so it would guarantee godly items, basically. So you could put like 10 of the same mod, and then it can only pick one, but then it counts as like a full item. Yeah.
And
so that's good one. That's dead.
So you're stacking it with a bunch of more.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Seen.
Yeah. And that's just dead now,
Good
which is
riddance.
good, I think.
Good riddance. Item printers, be gone.
Yeah. That's a good thing. It'll still sort of print items, but in a less cringe way. It'll be more alt spamming now. And then, yeah, Sanctum's getting nerfed. It's not going to have 2 divines in the 3rd floor. Was that it?
No, there was more. The rare currency is also rarer now. So it's a double tap. And we don't know how much the double tap is.
I didn't think it needed to happen because, like, everyone was freaking out about this sort of thing during Frisia, and then in the end, almost no one fucking blasted Sanctum because it was just way better to map and stuff. So it literally didn't matter at that point. And if like tier 16 and 5s, tier 16.5s or whatever, like the best mapping that's ever happened, then like even with the current Sanctum, probably no one's going to be fucking running. It's like when it's, established. I don't think it's a big deal. Like you buy into the Sanctum if you want, and you don't if you don't, and you can still make lots of good money.
I personally would say the first nerf that Ziz mentioned is fine. The one where it's one stack on third floor. I don't think that's necessarily a big deal. Fair enough nerf. The second nerf, which we don't know, could be really shit. Especially as an SSF player that... Well, yeah, it could be like 5% less. Could be half. We don't know. Depending on the severity of that change, could be really sad because that was like the main way to farming divines, right? For SSF players. So we're gonna have to maybe go back to like farming div cards again, which is cringe, but
yeah, you get 50% more because of your merc, so you're just gonna be drowning in divines, dude.
True.
Just map
That's
fast.
another reason not to nerf Sanctum, right? Because the mercs aren't gonna buff your loot, right? So in Sanctum, I mean. So Sanctum already kind of receiving a nerf.
Yeah.
Wait, what the heck? How's that gonna work? Can your merc just like get hit in Sanctum and you just don't lose anything? So you just have like a main merc that's like a single target merc, bro? Oh, dude.
Yeah, because I mean, your minions, if they get hit, doesn't matter.
Ooh.
I don't know, I just wouldn't count my, chickens before they hatch, because like I imagine that the mercs are going to be tough to get to a point where they do damage, if you can even get them to that point, like, proper damage. So, I don't know, we'll see with that one.
Yeah. It'll be interesting. I agree. I mean, in Frisia, for those that don't know, there was sort of like a trend where people would have like ASA or SRU in their name. It would be like different alliances. People that were literally burning tomes to protest Sanctum, which was the Anti-Syndicate Alliance, which was the worst faction. And then the best faction was the Syndicate Runner Union. That was the best one. We loved running Sanctum and appreciated it for what it was. I'm very sad about the Sanctum nerf. I love Sanctum. It's so fun too. I do wish I had more of a unique mechanic though. I really missed like the mechanic it had during Sanctum with the relics. I thought they were really fun.
I don't know. At this point, fuck it. You get enough of it in PoE2 anyway, right? So
that's true. I actually like it in PoE2. PoE2 too. But yeah, Steel. Memory strands. Currency to alter memory strand count. It looks a bit like tiered loot. Thoughts?
So my main thought was how to exploit this, and Mark said something interesting. For those of you who don't know, basically it's a new item. I don't know how you describe it, but basically mods can drop with memory strands which get consumed or can be consumed to like make the mods higher tier or better quality, right? Depending on how you do it. Because there's an orb that interacts with it. I'm explaining this badly, but anyway, point is it's like forge potential, whatever. Now Mark said he dropped a bit of a bomb. He said it doesn't work with harvest essence and fossils, but you can add an orb to a base to add these strands to an item. Can we then use that on a good base, craft it like with okay stats, and then use the orb to consume it to bump it up to high tier? That's my exploit case that I'm hoping works.
That 100% works. He said that's how it was going to work. It says anything that's not random, right? So anything that's going to say like adds a physical mod probably doesn't count as random, right? So you can get it so it's like T5 fizz percent, T5 flat fizz, and then. But what I'm thinking is, do you not think that they're going to balance the shit around Trade League, and then getting one of those orbs that consumes the strands is like fucking you get one your entire playthrough, like maybe, well,
Yeah.
Like, that was that same as that mirror, that itemized mirror mechanic. I never even saw one. Math was lit in like 2 or something, but like
I've not found one yet either.
You haven't found one yet? That's fucking bull. I hate that. I fucking hate that. So then it's like, okay, if it's super common, is it just gonna be shit, or are they gonna just like actually be god gamer devs for once and balance it around, SSF and let lots of these things drop
and hand it to you on a silver platter
and then
in your self-imposed challenge mode.
Dude, it'd be cool to be able to craft items like that, right? When you know you have an item, it's like, man, if this just had higher rolls, it'd be really good. Well, now it's like, oh, boom, drop one of these orbs on it. You know, that could be fun.
Well, one thing I was wondering, I don't know if I misunderstood something. So the orb that, like, there's one orb that gives the memory juice to an item, and there's one that consumes it. Can I only use that once, or can I just use that repeatedly?
It's normal items only. The one that gives it.
Yeah,
memory.
normal.
Oh,
that's why I'm saying to not consume it.
Okay, that makes more sense.
You have to, yeah, to not consume it, you have to craft it up, right? But if you craft with it with normal orbs, it will consume it every time you like add a mod, unless you do fossil harvest essence. So that's why I brought it up.
I'm gonna farm so much essence then.
Yep. Or fossils or harvest, whichever one's the best.
Yeah, well, that'll be interesting.
And recomming it as well would be interesting. But yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm just excited for more crafting mechanics. Mathel, any particular excitement for the crafting changes?
I think it's cool that it's kind of brought back a bit more excitement for crafting bases, you know? So like the actual base type of the item. So it matters more that you've found one with some memory strands and it's the right, you know, base type, you know, elite, whatever the fuck. Because like that's a pretty cool hunt in D2, right? For anyone that's played even recently. Just actual base types are always like super cool. And in PoE, it kind of went away when it was there for a while, because it was just infinite of whatever you wanted. Like it was already out there. It was too easy to get. And now you will have some more slightly special drops, because that already kind of happened with slightly higher qualities recently, you know, that you could drop with like 24, 28 quality. But that's such a marginal thing that hardly matters. Whereas this is quite a bit more impactful. So yeah, it's cool. I think it'll be cool that you can start like items from scratch a bit more. Possibly, I guess, you know, it's realistically, instead of, you know, always have to start with a fracture or a certain modifier or a certain whatever the fuck and essence and all this. So yeah, I don't know. I think it's a pretty good introduction to crafting as well. One that's not too complicated. I'm just afraid more about the type of orb that Quinn was talking about. Maybe if it's yeah, a bit too common, or not too common, like as in maybe if it's so powerful that you have to use it pretty much all the time, right, on your high-end items. So then you do feel like an asshole not using it, or not trying to get it before going for your big craft or some shit. Because it just sounds like it's going to pretty much guarantee your good stats to, yeah, it's just going to be maybe too good.
I think it'll be a gamble, right? Because you can only do that gamble once per item. And it's like Rogue, where he can give you a base with all the right shit, and maybe he's going to say, upgrade shit to max. Or maybe he's going to be like, fuck you. Like, have this shitty-ass weapon, you know? So, like, it'll be like, you'll get that fucking item. It'll have the strands, right? Because you did it with, like, harvest crafting, and you drop the orb. And it'll be like 50-50. Either it's going to give you, like, some merit tier crazy shit, or it's going to be some ass. You know, somewhere between there.
It'd be cool. It'd be cooler if it's got a bit more of a swing like that, and it's a bit more common to find those things off the bosses. Like, basically, kill a boss, get one of those things, and there's no huge waiting system where one of those orbs is like so much rarer than the others. That'd be better, sure. Like for the SSF guys and for us as well, because we'd actually, you know, not feel like we have to use it, but also it'd, you know, sometimes just win a particularly big dice roll, and you're like, yay, I win.
Yeah, I hope it won't be like Hinakora's Lock rare. And like a big problem on hardcore trade is that since when we die we go to standard, our economy ends up being based around standard very often, with like standard players playing hardcore too. I really wish we went to softcore when we died, like it is in PoE 2, so it ends up making the economy so much better.
Are you guys playing hardcore trade, by the way?
I mean, we're both starting SSF for the race. I don't think I'm transferring after either. It's been so long since I've played SSF, so I really want to like get back into it a bit. Yeah.
So hardcore trade's going to be like non-existent then, if none of the big streamers are going to do it.
Yeah, it's his fault.
Ziz killed hardcore trade.
Hey, there are other
Jesus
people.
Christ.
Uber Dan's around, bro. Like I seen him in chat the other day. Well, today actually, he's around. So he'll probably be.
Yeah, I've seen there's even like a fake AI thing impersonating Uber Dan on YouTube.
What the fuck?
The world we live in.
Not cool, bro. Not cool. What the hell?
I know, it's really shitty.
So who else is excited about the crafting? I heard you guys talk about crafting, but no one's talking about guff crafting. Because that looks like maybe that could actually be pretty fun.
True.
The reflecting mist one. By the way, do we know, is that just like the outcome you get if guff is in X hideout, or are they introducing like?
It's gonna be guff in a different hideout, right? Surely.
Yeah, if you always get a reflecting mist craft, isn't guff kind of like insane? Because you don't need a good item to mist for it to be good, right?
I think you'll always get it. Because like the way it currently works is you get some sort of random allotment of stuff from a certain pool, and it's not always like the same kind of stuff.
Getting missed every time seems fucking crazy. By the way, I don't know about you. If you guys agree with that, but because you don't, you don't. I feel like you don't need a good item to mist, because misting is just that powerful, right?
You don't, but the high rolls are still pretty like unlikely on those things. And typically starting off with a really good item is the way you end up having like a particularly good mirrored one.
Yeah. And like what if like the thing is they said it was gonna take longer to get one safe house, right? So it might be a lot of effort, but like, I think it'll be a good thing if it's fun to farm and like rewarding. I think it should be good and rewarding. So I'm very excited for it.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
Balancing the intelligence around it or something.
Yeah. So it's already like, it is pretty fast right now, but that's being reworked. And I think it would be very healthy for Betrayal to have like multiple fun outcomes. Right now, it's pretty much just Scravicius on transport farming and nothing else. There's nothing else in there right now.
That's actually potent, by the way. It's fun. I actually like that. Like, and it's strategy too.
I like it too.
You know, it's actually good farming. So I'm hoping that Gravitas farming isn't dead. I'm actually thinking of going Betrayal straight up, like HCSF Betrayal gaming, and then trying out that crafting mechanic. It doesn't work out, then just fucking Gravitas farming that shit up. Then just get a bunch of veiled orbs and stuff from Katarina. And then with the new staff, bro, it sounds like the staff could be. You can get like a staff with like fucking 15 mods or something, and they buff the mods. So maybe you could get something insane, right?
Yeah. No, I'm very excited for the staff. I'm a little bit worried because like my second build, ideally, I really want to play Blight of Contagion. And the staff is like a very big piece of that. But if those mods aren't on there in the same way anymore, it could also be like very like, oh, never mind. So I hope they haven't like nuked so many of the current mods.
I want to play.
Yeah, we can have 4 mods.
I want there to be like some fucking mean attack staff mods on there. You know what I'm saying? Like fuck some caster shit.
I mean, imagine if they had flat fizz to it. You could get crazy staves.
Dude, percent fizz,
if flat fizz gets added.
Yeah.
Log in, bro.
That'd be sick. Imagine you get like percentage fizz, flat fizz, attack speed, and crit, and you're like, hello.
That'd be cool if they do that. Like it's like a gambling, because it should be, I reckon, right? Like a gambling stuff. Because you're gonna that's the fun of it, right? Like, oh, your first mod you unveil is like how you're gonna try to build the stuff. But even when you get like a triple good one, it's kind of always just like, oh, that's pretty good, but you could just get a bit of rare. Whereas now maybe there's like a chance you just like get the right thing back to back to back, and you make this insane fucking stuff. Oof.
Yeah. I think it's very exciting. But like you said, it's going to be very exciting with more Katarina stuff in general. Honestly, almost forgot that until you brought it up, the guff changes. And hopefully there's more other fun changes there as well.
I would temper your expectations on the staff as SSF players. It's pretty rare that you make a proper good one right now. Like for yourself, just with the amount of attempts you currently have. So, yeah, it's not too likely.
I'll make some good stuff, Math. I'll make some good stuff. One thing is, you can make a good stuff. It's like, will you get the stuff that you want exactly? I think if you're not aiming for a particular type of stuff, right, then you're not likely. But if you're trying to get like just an attack-based one, yeah, you're very unlikely to get that exact one, right?
If you just want any good stuff, I'm sure you can get that. Yeah, so we brushed on recoms a little bit, and particularly want Steel to talk about this. Probably, like, does recoms more than anyone else. There's a new way of recoms going in, which is basically the PoE2 one, and then they've completely changed the PoE1 current recom strat. Steel, how does this affect your approach to recoms?
So I did think about this a bit because they showed us an interesting example. They gave us specific numbers for recombining. It was flat fizz and flat percent or something like that. Something like that in the trailer, right? What was interesting was about 5%, 7%, something like that. Which is mathematically for that exact item, by the way, that exact item they showcased, like significantly worse than the unpredictable recom chance. Like there's no way you would ever do that. Which is interesting they chose that exact example. For those of you wondering, it would be about 1 in 3 plus the odds of keeping the base because the unpredictable version keeps one of the bases, the other one deletes it. So objectively better to use it in certain situations. That's what they've shown us effectively. I'm wondering if the opposite is true though, and I think it will be, that the predictable method will be the objectively correct decision for certain other mods. They showed flat fizz and percent. These are low weight mods. These are very rare to get. So I'm thinking maybe if you combine like spell suppression and like PDR, these have much higher weightings. Maybe it's like higher than the more traditional, the unpredictable recom. And because unpredictable recoms suck when you have like 2 rare items. Like if you have 6 mods on one rare, 6 mods on the other, it's dog shit. Completely unusable. I'm wondering if the predictable recom will have better odds. I think it will. I think that's probably its use case. So I think we'll just have to switch between the two. I don't think we'll pick one or the other. I think we'll switch between whichever one makes the most sense.
Shit. I'm good. Speaking as someone who has no idea about how, obviously, it's like a recom simulator or something online. Is it like a Craft Excel recom simulator bullshit?
Well, it's more like a table.
That's fucking trash. Okay, when you have to go third-party shit to fucking do, some guy's done some Reddit fucking math to figure out the statistically best thing, that's dog shit. Bro, the best way should, in my opinion, if it's designed correctly, the best way of doing it for the majority of the time should just be clicking the things you want and you press a button. And then there could be like niche cases where you want to use the old tech, right? And then that to me would be balanced correctly. But if it's like, 50% of the time you got to do this, 50% of the time you do that, but you actually got to go to the fucking craftofexcel.com, plug in your item, use the fucking mods. It tells you percentage outcome, and actually this is 2.5% better, so then therefore you do it. Like, that's just a waste of my time, you know?
See, like, my take on that is they almost had it right in Sentinel. I think it was really good in Sentinel. The only thing I didn't like there was that you could have multiple fractured mods or fractured influence stuff. That was really stupid. Other than that, I think it should be I think it should be rares only, minimum 4 mods, and then be no restriction on what carries over. I think it was really cool that you could get suppression on armor gear, but it should be like completely RNG what carries over. None of this like gamifying it with like smashing like 5 million alteration crafted items together. Really hate that. Really dislike that.
Well, there's an alternative take that I didn't bring up. The predictable method is also simpler. So maybe its use case isn't to switch between the two methods. It's just to be like, hey, if you don't want to look up the statistical odds of hitting it with the unpredictable method, just go 1 + 1 = 2 and boom.
Bro,
so that's the other alternative.
This is why it should be on average better, right? It's like, so second, like, for example, Necropolis League was turned to complete dog shit once they had fucking cracked the mechanic and figured it out, and then everyone started spreading it, and then if you're not doing this fucking stupid simulator bullshit, you're then doing it objectively wrong, and you're just getting scammed, which is just like, you know, for most times, the simple, should be the right way. But they should be like, I'm down for them to have, like, okay, if you're a complete master of recomming, there's some special tech where you do some meta mod crafts and you get 2 items, and there's a way of abusing it to, like, guarantee some minor outcome that could be useful to, like, a crafting process. But, you know, still, I think that's you're using a third-party tool. Ugh.
Well, to be clear, though, you don't need a third-party tool. It's just like literally just like a math. It's just a table. Like your your times tables, Quinn. It's just and it's like 3 by 3 or some shit. So, but anyway, I do think it's interesting though that the example they showed us was mathematically superior with the old method by like a lot. By the way,
that's
by
scary,
it's
bro.
Like 5 times.
That's not
better.
interesting. That's like, are they out of touch and have no idea what the fuck's going on? Like, you know, that's
maybe they just wanted to clarify the position on it, right? Like, I don't know.
So wait, what would that percentage need to be? Would it need to be like 33 or above that for it to ever be worth it?
It needs to be above that. The reason why is because you also delete the items if you fail with the predictable one. So it actually needs to be slightly higher, like 40%. Which is insane, right? But that's why recoms are so powerful, by the way.
Yeah, they're insane. And I mean, like, you guys were talking about the graveyard stuff. Like, I hated that so much. I didn't even really enjoy using it. And then Steele was like, do you want me to coach you through one item? Because I didn't like it. I was like, this is the worst thing I've ever seen. And then he sat there for an hour, walked me through the craft. It still failed. And I was like, I hate it.
You did get the
That's
hang
a
of it.
skill issue. That shouldn't
No,
fail,
but-
and it shouldn't be.
Right. Okay. But even when I got it down and was making perfect items, I still didn't enjoy it. It was awful.
I'll have you know,
no.
I have been recommended Ziz shorts going like, oh, I hit the influence mod on the Necropolis crap. Oh shit! You got excited.
Okay, it is, but something can be exciting in like the moment, and you realize it's terrible.
Well, it's still the way we had to go about it that was so terrible.
Yeah,
like the whole corp system
Too
and
much
the planting of the corpse. Yeah, too much. Sure, you can say it that way. Like, yeah, if it was just like a better fucking actual system, like UI'd and or whatever, it would have been way less horrible to interact with. But it's still, just created way too powerful items, and it was a bit dumb. Just, I don't know. Sometimes they do it, right? They just throw you a bone and say, here, go crazy.
That's fair. I do love that they experiment though. Like it's no other game I play, we get to try this much random shit that's so out of the box. Like I do like that. How much do you use for Combinator's Method?
Not almost at all. I just couldn't be fucked, so I'm like, nah.
That's fair.
So yeah, like I don't know. I've played so much PoE that maybe I'm just a bit like burnt out on doing the best shit and stuff like that. So if something's like standing in the way of my enjoyment for even like a little bit, I just kind of opt out of it. So I don't know. For the most part, I try to just like navigate myself to the funnest method possible of enjoying my time sitting there. So I tried the recombinators a few times, and then it cost some dust, and I had to do some disenchanting, and then apparently to make it good, I had to go look some shit up, and I just went, fuck it, can't be bothered, and then I just basically ignored it for 11 months or however long it was.
Ethical as fuck, dude.
That's very ethical.
Because there's still multiple avenues to getting like proper good items and good results and all this. So if you don't have,
trade league. That's what I was thinking. That's exactly why you can do that.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Because I'm still allowed to have fun.
Fun and joy.
Like,
Fun and joy. I'm really curious about one thing. They're adding Shaper and Elder Exalted Orbs this season, and they have hinted at a new thing. They haven't even said what it is. Did they say if it's a unique item even? Can't remember exactly. But they've added something to do with
I think he said it was like a unique. I think he was like, wouldn't it be cool if there was a unique that did something with it? So, like hinting at something like an Eternity Shroud.
Yeah. Quinn, any thoughts on what this item is that can potentially use Exalted Orbs?
Well, initially I was like, it's going to be Eternity Shroud, like 2.0. But then I was like, that's kind of dumb. And it's surrounded by crafting orbs. I was thinking, what if it's a unique crafting orb? What if it's a crafting orb that makes it unique? Okay, hit me up. All right, that way it's... Okay, it does some crazy shit where it adds like several influences and extra mods. Or... you get like these special mods that are like double influence that have scaling, it slams it onto items perhaps. So like a hybrid. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, first off, I wonder, is it going to be something that like maybe you have like two, like you're only allowed to slam two, and if so, are they going to let us awaken orb one unique into another? Like, there's so many cool possibilities.
I mean, yeah, the idea is just wait out and find out, bro. Because, I mean, it looks like it's going to be some shit, though, that you're never going to get working on SSF. Super easy. Unless you've been playing the league for like 2 months. It looks like some trade league shit. Maybe I'm tripping, though.
I do agree. It looks more trade league, for sure. Yeah. Steel, Method, any thoughts on the mystery unique?
I just felt like you guys were overthinking that one. And it seemed like it would be an Eternity Shroud style item where it's just like, based off the amount of influences on your gear or some shit, you get an extra like 3% of this or that, or like if you have one of each influence on your gear, then you get, fucking ignores elemental res or something. Just shit like that.
So you don't think we'll be summoning the Exalted Orbs in the unique item?
No. Like, as in, it's kind of like an Eternity Shroud where it's a unique item that exists that's going to drop somewhere or something like that in the future, or it's going to be added this patch that has to do with influences. That would
I
be
hadn't
my
even
guess.
thought of that as a possibility.
But like all of the influences instead of like,
Yeah.
just fucking Shaper or just strictly Elder. Because that's what both Eternity Shrouds do right now.
That's fair. Yeah, my mind went straight to like Thanos glove and stuff like that. Like in my head, this is a glove, unique glove. With suckable slots for the Exalted Orbs, or like so you can slam it.
That'd be kind of cool, actually.
You're going.
No, that would be kind of cool. Like a 6 modded influence item that you can choose the mod from each influence, and it allows you to create some sort of unique, build your own beer, but like 6 different mods or something, it's got to be, right? It has to, because it's got to use all the influences, and it's got to scale with all the influences somehow. And it's like, clearly not just, I don't think they're going to make it as simple as just like Eternity Shroud, because they already done it,
I
right?
agree.
It's got to be something more custom or bespoke.
Yeah, they did that with one influence. So then a whole bunch of different influences across your gear for that one unique to be more powerful is already a bit of a step up and a bit more outside the box. I think you guys are fucking going like next level cooking here, which I don't know if they're going to try.
It has to interact with the orbs in some way, not just like the items of that influence.
Well, how else do you visualize influence? That's all it's there for, right? In the teaser, just to be like each influence.
Is it? I don't know. I mean, you could show it by just showing influenced items, and like that's the thing, right? We already have the influences in the game. Like all of those influences are already in. There's nothing that would stop them from making an Eternity Shroud with every influence already.
No, but they're saying you can now reliably make a fucking a shaper item if you needed to, because previously you couldn't. And now here it is.
Farmer shaper map.
Yeah, but you can reliably make the shaper slam onto a thing that you need, and now you can reliably make an elder. I don't know why you think this is like some 5D chess that they're playing here. It just sounded like, hey, here's like...
It's a new special item method. They're like, oh, they're teasing it even, bro. They're teasing the teaser. I mean, it's gonna be more. There's no way.
I hope you guys are right.
It ain't basic, bro. It's gonna have some sort of. There'll be like minimum threshold, like when you have all the unique influences equipped. Then, based on how many influences you have on, like based on your one with the highest mod tiers, it's gonna do something different. There'll be some crazy shit, bro. It's gonna be like a paragraph of text on that bitch.
What do you think, Steel?
I'm a dumbass, and the only items I've designed were like explode on a flask. So I'm thinking like I have no fucking clue.
You made like the really cool jewel.
Yeah, that was Instability's idea.
Okay.
Rip instability, bro. Rip
instability.
Yeah. Shit. All right, that's fair. That's pretty exciting. Oh, by the way. How cool would it be before we like stop talking about mercenaries entirely? I kind of passed it, but how cool would it be if you could Pokemon battle your mercenaries, like a hideout thing? We could have like mercenary duels, 1v1. I would love that.
Probably coming. Future tech.
It was so good, and we could have a mercenary tournament. Oh, I would love it.
Well, I mean, on that, like, not that PvP fucking exists for any of us, but can you do mercs come with you in PvP, and then you have to fight like someone else in their merc now?
Yeah, maybe. That'd be cool though. I would love that. I would, if they let us have a mercs fight in any way, I'll make a merc tournament. Pokemon, but better. Let's see. There are a lot of quality of life changes this season. One in particular that really stands out, I figure Quinn could talk about this to begin with, is pausing is in Pee-wee now. Pee-wee.
Wait, why'd you pick Quinn for that one? Any of us could have fielded that one, sure.
No, I think it's a good one for Quinn to talk about. I think he loves pausing.
Well, I mean, you could logging out is better than pausing anyway. So like whatever, you can still log out. Now you can pause. It's just extra quality of life. The main thing that I think it's going to be awesome for is Betrayal. Speaking as a person who's doing graphics farming, when you're just trying to fucking read the menu and you like pop up the fucking window, and then there's some shit exploding on your feet, right? That's super cringe. Well, now it pauses, so that's just gonna be super nice. So I think it's all around. It makes sense if they can just add it in. Fuck it, why not? GG, just objectively better game.
Yeah, I agree. I mean,
you can AFK during your map.
I love it. Yep. No, it's just
you don't think you might die to some shit sometimes because like you'll forget that there's stuff around and then you'll like get out of that menu. Like that sometimes when you zone in and out of like a boss arena or some shit and there was some bearers in the previous area and then you like come back out and you forgot they were there and you're like, oh shit, fucking bearers are exploding. Like, would you not sometimes interact with the betrayal thing while stuff is exploding and then just drop your guard entirely for like a minute and then come out and be like, oh fuck, the stuff that's exploding and stuff? Maybe you die to that.
Nah, I supplement creatine, so I got enhanced cognitive benefits that allow me to just remember that. So then it never happens to me. It just doesn't happen. I've seen Ziz clips of it happening, but it doesn't happen to me. I just remember.
Okay. I've had one time of that happening in like 2017 in a Cells map.
Jesus. It left an impression, apparently, since you can remember exactly the time, date, place, what you had for lunch that day, everything. Fuck.
Aware.
It was a memorable death. I don't really have that many deaths, so they're memorable enough.
Like is that rip number 365 or 775?
I'm like 200-ish.
Oh, right, my mistake.
You have a lot of deaths too. You can't like. What do you mean?
I have like 5 deaths on my YouTube, so I've died 5 times. That's how it works.
Shit.
I mean, if no one can prove you've died more than that because there's no clips floating around anymore, then yeah, you're free to say that, I guess.
But yeah, Mathel, any strong thoughts about pause?
Oh yeah, love that it's gonna save my characters and let me log out and stuff, and just not have to ever die on softcore. It's terrific. Nah, it's good. Yeah, overall love it. Like I played it with PoE2 and didn't know I needed it, and then all of a sudden I'm like, fuck, this is so good. Like it was nice to just be able to like fucking do other things if you needed to, whenever you needed to, basically. And it felt just comfortable, especially going into, like, I played Last Epoch on single player when it first came out, I think, as well, and I had pause there. And I played D2R modded, and that was single player, and I had pause there. And then all of a sudden, I just basically didn't have it in PoE, and I'm just like, oh shit, this is now missing. So I got used to it there. So now that it's here, it feels pretty next level. Like, truly a big thing to just make things much more comfortable. And I don't think it's going to be a big deal for people living, not living, anything like that. It's just comfort, good quality of life.
Mm-hmm. Steel?
Like I ever since we had Ultimatum, I've always wanted to pause. So getting that feature across it's not just Betrayal, right? There's a few instances, any like full screen UI, so passive tree, whatever it might be. Super happy. Couldn't be happier. Like just W.
Did they say if it works on Ritual?
I think so.
Oh,
I hope it does. I mean,
that's not full screen, but
I know that's why I was like, does it need?
It's like interacting with any UI stuff, isn't it?
I hope
really specifically said full screen, but it probably will work for Ritual as well. Bro, I hope so.
Yeah, I hope so.
Translate blood upgrades, but like you can't really pause that. That's a UI interaction.
Well, so on console they're doing that, right? They said on console when you open a tower it pauses.
Yeah, but in console you have to open a tower. That's the problem, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Blight in general needs a kind of fucking update, rework, and all that. So, yeah, there's a lot to unpackage there.
Yeah. I mean, especially as a streamer, I think it's really nice with the pause, like being able to talk to chat easier without like, especially if you're in a bad situation, you really need to respond to something.
Dude, oh my god, I remember you running into a corner to respond to Vero in a fucking park map.
Yep.
And then the Baran mobs just fucked you in the yeah, and you died.
Wasn't that one? Wasn't that
Baran?
Wait, didn't it happen twice, bro? You even had
probably yeah.
What's that one? City Square. I thought it was City Square.
Yeah. It wasn't City Square. No, it wasn't Park. It wasn't Park. It wasn't Park. And it was Baran.
It was probably both. You probably died multiple times.
I think I've seen that happen. It was like 2 times. And then didn't you come back and die to those like ant guys on your ult?
Revenants? DD is what's killed me the most. I have like, so I went through my RIP playlist, and I think I had like 5 reflect deaths, and it was like 40 plus DD deaths, and like 9 DC deaths. Like nearly everything's like DD or Revenant. It's rough.
I just think it's actually good for us streamers as well, because now everyone who's watching can just like pause to shitpost whenever they need to. Because like I know that lots of people in my channels, plenty of times they'd be like, "Oh man, I just died because I was like fucking laughed at that as well," or something. Had to type something there, or I died in lab because I had to fucking react to the thing you did as well. Now everyone just fucking bang pause and laughs at you. Type well double.
That's true.
So you're gonna get 90% more shit posting.
That's gonna be great. That's fun. That's nice. No, actually, a lot of people in my chat have like written that over the years. Like, I died because I was watching. So that's true. That's fun. Nice. A few. I really want to talk more about the quality of life features that are coming. I'm a big fan of the Strongbox Essence currency thing coming. That looks so nice. Just overall good. Any hot takes on this?
Yep.
Any reason why it wouldn't be good? Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, no. Well, because I love that idea and it's cool, but I always have like the little essence modifier things in my bag, for example, to like corrupt the essences. Huh. But then when I get out of the map, I like by default deposit them back into my fucking bank, and then the affinity system sends it to
please talk about this. This is your best idea. Like, bro, this needs to be heard more.
You should be able to control Alt, hold both of those keys at the same time, and then left click an item in your fucking bag, and it just locks it, like Terraria or fucking Valheim or any of these games. You can just lock it, and then you try click it. You try like Affinity store it in your bank. It doesn't. It just stays there. It's just like that little side backpack that we had. It doesn't need to be additional inventory slots. It can just be lock item in your bag. So they don't have to give us anything extra.
That's a good idea.
It's the best idea. He said it last time too, and it's the best idea. Bro. You should say this every time until it happens.
Second good Quinn take in this podcast. Not bad.
I'm telling you.
That was wrong.
Fuck. He's unstoppable, boys.
Imagine that though, right? And then combine that with this current quality of life change. You could have like your little fucking box crafting set, lock, boom. Just always, when you pick things up off the ground, it just goes to that stack, so they're always like topped up and ready to go. The extra ones you just store in your bank. It'd be fucking perfect. And it seems like super easy change to make. Like, let's just have to get some guy to make a little border animation. Like, take 2 seconds. It's like 2 pixels. And then, just code it, bro. Boom.
Just code it.
Just code it.
Ziz, talk to GGG. Use your connections. Fucking get in there.
Says GGG.
I'll run to them about it. Another thing as well, like obviously a lot of us have been playing Project Diablo 2 a lot lately. I really appreciate being able to shift right click to identify gear. Still use this to scroll, but it's really nice. That'd be a nice little like, and obviously like identify all is nice, but yeah, just shift right click. I'd be a big fan. SSF changes as well coming this patch is Orb of Horizon for Elder and Conqueror maps. Obviously not as not as big change for Mathil in Funcore, but
no, it's still a big change because like I don't buy maps, right? Like,
okay.
It's pretty annoying. Like a lot of this sort of stuff, like content like that like we're talking bosses or like like end game content. I typically just do my own thing. Like I if I have the bosses, if I have the maps, then I'm doing my own maps. If I don't have them, bad luck. I'm not going out and buying them. So yeah, there's plenty of times where I had like fucking 11 of Al Hesman or something, and not a 0 Barons and stuff like that. So then I just didn't want service. I'm like, fuck.
Okay. Well, that's good.
So now it's a really good change.
That's good. Yeah, no, I'm happy for that. That's like the perfect type of quality of life stuff. How do you guys maybe Quinn open up on this, but map stash next to the map device?
I mean,
we have a little map pouch now.
I mean, I don't know. I haven't tried it out, but it just sounds useful. But, you know, it sounds useful. Just to have, like, you pre-roll a bunch of maps and then just chuck it in there. Maybe some crafting, maybe some, like, you know, whatever, some scarabs and shit. I mean, it could, who knows, though? You could get in, it could just be annoying. I'm not hugely, like, pogging out about it or anything, though. It just kind of seems cool. Whatever.
Yeah. I personally love that one because, like, my entire inventory is, like, about a third filled with maps at any given time if I'm, like, blasting. Like, Alcon blasting. So I really love it for that. Just frees up 20 slots for me.
Yeah, same.
So,
are you just gonna hold 20 more maps though? No, you're just gonna walk around 40 maps, or are you just gonna?
No. It'll be there now. It'll be there. Surely.
Yeah.
Surely.
No, I think there's no reason to have 40. I think 20 is fine. So you get more like effective inventory. I think it'll be good. Mathel, any thoughts about the map stash?
Not really. Yeah, nice little thing. That'll just be a bit of quality, but doesn't do too much for me. I don't do that kind of blasting like you guys do, so it doesn't. Yeah, not a super big deal, but happy to have that. Sure.
Yeah, we're also getting the PoE 2 highlight feature for currency. Huge thumbs up for me at least. I love that. It was like a small thing I didn't know I needed. And I guess this was a change they copied just from Reddit with the Orb of Chance, Orb of Scour crafting bench. Like, there's a lot of posts on Reddit about that, and then there's suddenly the day after they're like, yeah, we'll chuck it in. I thought that was really cool. It definitely they've been extremely good at interacting with the community and just stuff like that lately. So that was very cool.
It's a little bit dumb that you're just gonna have to stand there and just click a bajillion times real quick until you get the.
It is better than the current situation.
It is, but it's just I don't know. It still feels like if you're going to take that extra step, why not make it proper good? Instead of
I mean, my suggestion
better, by all means. But you're also going to put an auto clicker and just fucking walk away and then come back to your item that's sick,
Yeah. I mean, I guess there were other. Yeah, true.
People are going to be doing that.
Yeah. I guess there are other ways to do it too, but it's a good one, I think. Is there any other, obviously Quinn suggested that stuff, but is there any other quality of life stuff you guys feel are missing that you guys really want in PoE 1? Maybe something you liked in PoE 2? Mathel?
Well, it is the ID all. I think that's what's missing, as you said just earlier. For me, I think that's one that's missing most out of everything. Yeah, at the moment, I'd say the biggest problem with just playing a lot of PoE 1 when you're sitting down and getting into it is just after every map, your fucking inventory is full of shit, and you've got to click through a whole bunch of stuff, and then you got to deposit it or click through a whole bunch of stuff. Just actual good systems there where you can auto sort inventory, where you can fucking deposit all this shit at once. All this sort of stuff would be huge in the way of just getting longer play sessions where you actually don't get frustrated at shit. Because I get frustrated at shit nowadays, especially after having played other games. I didn't know I needed this stuff, and then I play other stuff, and then now I think I need this stuff. So yes, PoE 2 basically ruined not being able to ID stuff in PoE 1 for me. Project Diablo 2, some of those, shift clicking just to ID stuff instantly, control right click to just drop something immediately. Shit like that is all just so good that would be lovely to have, but I'm not holding my breath for it. ID all, I think there's no reason to not have that right now in PoE 1.
I agree. Quinn, anything else missing on top of your other suggestion?
Anything else missing? Wait, this is for PoE 2. I mean, pretty much just what Metal said, right?
No, for PoE 1.
For PoE 1.
For PoE 1.
Oh, for something missing. Bro, I have infinite suggestions. I got a fucking list, a priority list. I can go on forever, bro. Pretty much everything that's in, all the default actions, though, that are in the staple survival games are really fucking good. And now, PoE's kind of implementing that with the affinities and stuff, and, but yeah, pretty much what Mathel said. But just copy-paste all the best quality of life shit. That's not just don't deforify it, where you just get rid of all the weight of the items. But at the same time, there's stuff that you can already do. It's just unintuitive and requires extra clicks. For example, the chance orb thing, that's fucking stupid that the way they're fixing it is with the crafting bench. It's insane. They should just do it right. Do it once, do it right. You just, really think about it.
That's fair. That's fair. Steel?
I mean, a bit of it's being explained to death why they're not doing it, and they already brought it up, but I personally, even though I wouldn't use it, think WASD is really important because I feel like just a year ago, WASD was not a thing really. Then PoE 2 came out, it did the WASD thing, and it was one of the good things, really great things it introduced. And now we've seen other ARPGs like Last Epoch, D4 has it now. Even Project Diablo 2 has WASD, which is kind of funny. So I think they kind of need to do WASD, and I think they need to prioritize it. I hope they do it sooner than they've said they're doing it, unless they are really planning on doing it by the end of the year. I mean, we'll see how that goes. But I do think it's a priority. Again, I know a lot of people don't like it in PoE1, and I wouldn't use it myself, but I know enough people who are like, can I WASD in PoE1? No? Well, fuck, I don't want to play. I know enough people like that to know that it should probably happen now that they've, I guess, introduced this standard to ARPGs. It's kind of weird that they don't have it in one of their own games. So
my opinion on that is I don't think it belongs in PoE1 because it doesn't. It's not built for it. Like it belongs in PoE2 because they built it for it. Like they ended up like making characters in the systems for WASD in the end, and it just actually makes sense and is fluid and works to use. Like that's why it feels good there, because you're WASDing, you're moving, and you're attacking at the same time, and it all just like flows. So like doing it in PoE1, it doesn't make sense, and I don't think it needs it. So
I mean, I agree with you. I don't think it belongs to PoE1 as well. I still hope they would put it in just for the people that really want it, because it would be probably better to have it than not, as long as it not like require like a massive rework. Like, oh, you have 2 potions now. Hey,
I was gonna say, like, one of the other problems there is like, think of how left-hand heavy PoE1 would become if you opted into WASD just to try it, and then you're all of a sudden going WASD, you've got QER for like some skills, and then you're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5ing for fucking flasks and shit.
I do feel like I have to point out the obvious thing here. Lots of people don't press the flask anymore. They just have the 1 life flask, maybe not even a mana at this point. So.
Yeah, eventually, but you're not starting out that way, and you're certainly not starting out that way when you're trying the game. Like,
flasks get pretty automated pretty quick. If anything, I would say Quin's suggestion here, which is one of your QOL suggestions, is they should automate them sooner because that's how we play the game at endgame.
True.
So.
True.
They should automate them sooner.
It's stupid. They put a Band-Aid fix it.
Shouldn't.
No, they Band-Aid fix it, and then they put it behind. Like they're like, hey, we realize our system's dog shit. Look, so we put this thing in, but actually, do you know what? It takes like a day and a half of gaming if you're playing like an ethical build to fucking get up and running. So then you have to play with complete cancer for the first. So I just boycott the flask system and just don't use flasks, bro. Which is terrible, by the way. But that's ridiculous that they haven't increased the drop rate of those orbs or made them just fucking some shit you can buy.
I don't even use them.
Like I don't get you. You're autistic there, bro, with that fucking.
So what chat's saying, right? They're saying like new players wouldn't automate your flask, but I'm saying if WASD gets implemented, they kind of have to automate them early. That's kind of my point. Because what Mathel said is true. You cannot press 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in WASD. It's fucked, right?
Right. So they have to put in WASD because it's good for just people trying it, and then at the same time, they've also got to solve the flask issue faster than they did before.
Yep.
I mean, sure, fucking, if we want to live in that ideal world, let's go. But I still don't think WASD belongs to PoE1 because it's not built for it at all. Like, you're not moving around while attacking. You are basically just fucking clicking, stopping, using your thing, clicking, stopping. It's how the system is.
Yeah, to be clear, I'm not WASD in PoE1 either. It's just like, I just know enough people that are like, can I WASD? No. What the fuck?
There's some sort of mental thing. Well, maybe they don't feel immersed.
Filtered.
Like there's something with their brain. They can't. It doesn't feel like they feel like they're like telling a character to go somewhere when they click with their mouse. Whereas if they WASD, they're like, oh, I am that guy. I'm that guy. That's the difference. So the WASD Andes, like they just can't get behind the clicking to move. Like they're playing Carmen San Diego or something.
Maybe that's what the fuck is this guy talking about?
Do you understand what I'm saying? It's an immersion thing, Mathel. You wouldn't get it.
I get what you're saying, but I don't know where you're pulling this one from. This must be another creatine take, dude.
I'm telling you, bro. Yeah, dude. I've got elevated memory these days. Okay, let me tell you. That's what it is. The WASD guys feel like they're playing the game, and when they're clicking, they're like, nah, this is like I'm playing Warcraft 2. You know, what is this? I'm telling a unit to go somewhere. And it's just like it's a mental, they cannot get past that ever. So then you're just cucking a bunch of people, and they will never play the game. Which is kind of, yeah, I respect, like, even if it's jank, they can just add it in. Fuck it, who cares? And this whole thing about, like, they don't want to, like, do the animations or the, you know. I mean, bro, who cares if it looks janky? PV1 looks like shit anyway, so fuck it. Just saying it, bro.
Yeah, because, I mean, controller has the 4 axes anyway, so they can implement it.
Yeah.
I agree with that. I think my thing that I really want, do you guys remember when, like, you know the UI thing you can choose where your bar is above you in the middle of the screen? I really like that bar. I like looking at that bar. And we used to be able to, for roughly 30 minutes, we could split so our energy shield was above our life.
Yo.
I want that back. Can they fix that again? Like, I was so excited for that. Because it's so awful to like not actually have energy shield or play as a Bakwa build where it bypasses it. I miss that shit.
Do you think it's just like one of those things that they can't solve? They're just like, fuck, it's too much effort. Like, it's...
Yeah, maybe it's too much effort for something small, but I really want that. I was so happy when they did that.
They sold it, and then they're like, yo, this, and then there's some bug, so they removed it. But yeah, no, Zabakwa, anything where you that damage bypasses energy shield partially, or any build that uses, if you've played the node where like physical damage mitigated regens ES, if you just have a little ES pull, it just goes whip, whip, and you can be like 2 HP, but it just covers it up. You can't see your HP bar, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, I really want that back. Yeah. I was thinking as a final question, we could talk about a little bit about the new Trathos gems and just talk about like maybe one gem each, or like if there was any gems that really stood out to you, because we're getting new gems. We'll start with Methel. I'll call him the gem guy. What Trathos gem really stood out to
you? One that stood out to me. I don't know, I thought a few of them were pretty crazy. But yeah, as I said earlier, like the ones that I think are just going to be like all over the place, which seems like Spectral Helix and Spectral Throw on traps. Like that just seems like it's going to be crazy. Like there's going to be too much shit going on there, especially with MTX on. With extra proj and with sniper's marks and like, I don't know, this seems like it's going to be dumb. But I'm looking forward to seeing the chaos. So yeah, fuck it, why not?
No, that is pretty nice. What?
Honestly, I was looking at the gems and I was none of them look too crazy to me. I mean, the Heavy Strike one, kind of cool. But then I was thinking about it, it's probably just going to end up as like a trauma stacking build. But then at least you get to build your character as a different archetype where you get like spell damage and you can go int. And it's just got good damage scaling numbers. So then it could be like Bone Shatter, but a little bit different. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen any that have made me go, holy fuck, I want to try that right now. But maybe we haven't seen, you know, the one that's actually going to be Pogus. Maybe they have an announcement. Or I don't know, or unless they've already showed them all.
I think that's the full list of the ones that they're adding.
I think so, yeah.
Didn't we see like Earthquake?
That said, man,
like cold or something? Didn't they show like one Earthquake of Winter, or is that like only for the NPC? Because I didn't see that in the gym list, for example, but I saw that in the fucking trailer. Oh, that's
amazing. I just cannot believe how different we are with an approach to this. Like, I think a lot of them look pretty cool, and you're just like, most of them suck. But the one that's basically default attack and you can only use a staff, that's the one that's
the cool. Well, the issue is I just wrote off. I was like, traps, yuck. Ooh, spells, yuck. And then I'm like, what melee have I got access to? You know, and then it was like two. It was like two. So I'm sitting there, I'm looking at this chain.
Well, even then, the Sunder one sounds way cooler, right?
Well, to me, the Sunder one just like a modified version of... The Sunder one looks like some snaking shit. Well, the Chainhook one, it just the numbers don't look that great. The numbers just don't look that... Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't understand how it works, but it's like you don't move and then it sends out a chain, but then you have to break it or some shit, but then it's only 400% damage.
Chainhook or a massive pussy.
I mean, it sounds like it could be okay for clearing, maybe, but... I could be wrong, and you could just maybe spam it. It's actually good as fuck. But I think you have to like constantly break the chain. Well, I don't know. What was your interpretation of that gem? Do you think you have to like?
But maybe like General's Cry goes well with it or something, because like the dudes disappear and then fucking do explosions immediately or something.
Sure. Could be spicy.
True, I guess.
I don't know. I think you should try Chainhook. Like, by all means. I made a chieftain chainhook in Gauntlet as my first character once to level 60. And it was okay. Like, why not? Fuck. And that's in Gauntlet. You should be able to do it
Chainhook is kind of good though, right? Because you actually get like that gap closer. You guys get enraged. You just spam it on a guy, right?
It's kind of good in theory. In practice, it's like it's so fucking jank. Like the connection.
And sometimes it like hooks you right into the Maven Blast.
No way!
So good.
Listen, if you get that far with it, then fucking that's a success story.
That's true. Oh, good times. Oh man, I'm really excited for the Bladefall one. Look cool, but also the Spectral Shield Throw one looks really cool. Not necessarily for bleed based, but like this spinning in a little circle. That sounds fun. I love that. Steel.
The Wave of Conviction one looks cool, and I believe did they mention? I think they said something about it's got a Nova tag now. Yeah, so it double hits. Yeah, and they added the Nova tag.
And it works with the ring.
Yes, exactly. So you can now target it wherever you want. So it could be a fun little build. Could be a fun one. Just looks nice. They do have a Stormcore Bleed one too. Well, not Bleed, like Fizz Dot. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of fucking hate Stormcore. Hey, I like Fizz Dot. I don't know if I like the Stormcore gem entirely. So I don't know. See about that one.
Yeah, that's fair. All right. I think. Is there any other topic anyone's burning to talk about?
I think we covered pretty much everything.
How long will it be till we get the next league? They said 4 months.
4 months. 4 months.
4 months, right, guys?
I believe.
Yeah, I'm willing to believe at the moment. I mean, I don't know. Still some sort of looseness on promises and all that, given recent history and stuff. But otherwise, I think they're going to try and at least put out, within a sort of time frame like this, a more regular one.
The same time next year, guys.
Yeah. I don't want to sound like a hater, but do you guys think that a 2 month patch, 2 month patch, 2 month patch is too soon for them to ever put out anything significant? If they're like, or are they just gonna do you think they just say that shit and they're actually gonna be cooking super hard for PoE 2, right? And so it's actually a 4 month patch for PoE 2, and then the PoE 1 thing, they just spend like a weekend just taking some of the assets from PoE 2. Mark just changes the coding in like the hue of the monster and then puts in a PoE 1 and says, all right, that's a PoE 1 league. Like what? Because surely they can't.
Maybe.
How are they gonna do that? Because they were already struggling to do enough content per league, like consistently. Because you guys remember they had that. They did that big letter and they're like, we're gonna do quality and less quantity and we would stop spearheading. Now they're going back to this thing, but it's even more extreme. They're like, every 2 months, huge dip patch, big expansion, and it just sounds kind of unhinged.
The vibe I got, and this is Giga Cope, is they're finally done making the axe for PoE 2. That's the vibe I got. So the behind the scenes is all of a sudden, holy shit, we can do other stuff now. That's the Cope.
I don't think it's Cope. I think it's just they're straight up like, while developing an entire new thing that took so much like resource time and manpower and thought process, all of that, and it absolutely sucked away from PoE 1, and it was all of that, and now they're much more established and much more established than ever before as well. So like, yeah, they're still going to be building PoE 2, but once that's like pretty much a good base framework, and then it's just like leagues and shit, the cross-pollination between the two is going to be so much better, because they, as Mark was saying, like they can, say, here's some monsters here, take them from that, put them there, reskin all that. Like, I think they're going to be okay with these 2 month things. And we've already seen what they can do with PoE 1, with just a few people sometimes and just a few weeks here or there. And it can be fucking insane. If they've got like the entire team shifting between the two and working between the two while it's actually pretty established, I think that'll be still fucking crazy, like by all means.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope you're right. We really don't know. I mean, this is speculating. I mean, I definitely hope you're right, though.
But the thing is, this is my question though, because they were doing like way longer than 2 months per league with PoE1, and then they were releasing shit that was unhinged and broken and bugged and like crashing and unplayable. And that's when they had.
They were working on PoE2.
That's when they were working on PoE2
so
behind the scenes entirely.
You're gonna. It's like they just had like 2 guys, and it was just understaffed because they're all going to PoE2. So you're in just the full.
Largely,
yeah.
I mean,
didn't
yeah.
Baylor Mage say like 5 guys or something at ExileCon? Like, didn't he chat with someone? I feel like I remember them saying they were understaffed. Yeah.
Crucible League was legit 2 guys, bro. It was 2 guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's like 1 or 2 guys like did the entire fucking just concept for all these extra mods and shit. So that's what I'm saying. They can do like so much off so little sometimes.
And it showed though. Crucible League was dog shit, man. Let's not get it twisted. Crucible League was one of the worst.
It really wasn't. Like the concept of like all those new weapons and shit. That broadened the game quite like dramatically.
Speaking as a trade league Andy, bro. That's a trade league Andy take, bro. It was unplayable dog shit trash, bro, for SSFHC. And the gameplay was just like standing still to make these mobs that just one shot you were unkillable.
Yeah,
was
sure,
fucking...
that's bad, and that wasn't great. But I'm talking about like the design of all the new skills and the weapons and all that. That was basically done by one guy, and that's fucking good and impressive.
Yeah, that place that was really good.
Yeah. Just because you didn't have full access to it because you live in fucking prison of your own mind doesn't mean shit.
I love the juxtapose.
That would be the name of his prison. Ethical Land.
We do it, bro.
I kind of hate that they took the Crucible mechanic. I was like, oh, we're gonna put this in the King's March. Like, why is Veritasium that mechanic? I hate it. It's my least favorite mechanic we've had, and they reused it. They were like, no. It's not good.
It was a choice. One of the choices of all time.
It was. I agree. I hate it. But yeah, no, I'm very excited. Cool. We'll wrap it up there. Thank you all for joining me for another stalling. It's been a while. Really appreciate it. Obviously, Mathil is the one who's the most excited for these. Every time I ask, he's like, yay! We're stalling. Let's go, Ziz.
I mean, is it better than not responding at all, which is typically what a Quinn would do?
Well, no, he usually just replies with cock or something.
No, don't you usually have to go bully him in his chat? And then he'll be like,
I've resorted to that recently.
After you get unbanned in his chat, you might, figure something out.
I was extorted.
Yeah.
Right,
he said yep, and I left the stream. Like, literally.
Straight up. I would have killed Simon in Expedition 33, bro, if it wasn't for you. Okay, that's the only reason I didn't kill him. Yeah.
I'm so sorry. Mathil, where can people find more of your stream?
The usual Twitch TV Mathil 1. I am usually on around this time every day. I start a few hours earlier. Yeah, I mean, I've got an Instagram, I've got a Twitter, but who the fuck cares at this point? And then YouTube as well. I still put out some build videos and opinions and whatever. That's Mathilification. And yeah, I'll try and do some kind of dumb cosplay tomorrow. It's nothing. Yeah, whatever.
It's Sana, isn't it?
Ooh.
It's Sana.
Oh yes.
It's what everyone wants, man. I already spoiled that one because everyone's just like, Mathil, do Zana, be Zana. So I'm just like, all right, fuck it, guys. I'll just show up as a Zana. But I'll try and I'm trying to redo the outfit. Like, it's still the same sort of outfit, but like it's just not the old one. Hopefully.
So it's not gender bent Zana. We're talking like it's just you're doing full on female Zana.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm still just full cross dressing. You'll still enjoy that whole experience.
All right, Quinn. More of your content. Where can people find it?
Twitch, and then I don't know if I've done my YouTube guys did or not, so maybe I don't know.
You don't know?
He might be. I don't know. He might, I haven't heard from him in like so many months, but you never know. Gary's he's a good guy, so maybe he'll be back for some
Well, a good guy.
You are on top of that operation over there, aren't you?
Yeah, got it unlocked, mate.
Oh, that's great.
He just starved or something.
Oh, so good. Steel, where can we find more of your content? Is your editor alive?
You know, I've got the periods. I do, and the longest time we haven't spoken was probably 6 months, to be honest. So it's kind of relatable.
There it is.
I talk to my editor almost every like few days.
Oh, I'm being told talk more now. It's fine. He's alive. Anyway, I've escaped Sis's basement. I'm now in my girlfriend's basement. Send help.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
My name is Scissorin on every platform. Loads of League starters coming out. Very hype. Make sure you check out everyone when we're live. And there are prop campaigns this time, which we're all very excited for, I'm sure.
Yo, I just found out about that. Fucking dude, 2 gifted subs for a portal, boys.
The portal looks really cool too.
Sick portal, bro. The best portal.
I think it's a shame that portal isn't a part of, like, you know, the supporter or something. It honestly looks like it belongs more there, not as a drop campaign for, like, you know, us cunt streamers. But I will take money, so, you know, by all means.
Yes.
And,
It's literally an Expedition 33 reference. So all the Expedition 33 guys, if you want the Expedition 33 portal guys, you're gonna have to get some stuff to steal.
Why is it a reference?
It's like pink. It's got roses coming out of it. If you don't know anything about gamages, gamaging. I don't want to do any spoilers, so. But yeah, basically they totally some guy at GGG straight up's been playing E33 because like their aesthetic has been jacked. Okay, this Lumiere MTX.
They invented roses. I see. Okay.
Goddamn right they did.
Oh yeah. We'll end it there. Thank you all for joining me, and we'll see you hopefully 4 months from now, maybe a year from now. But either way, thanks for watching. All right, that was great. Thanks, guys.
Yo,
do you even upload these? Like, do we have an official sign on and off?
Okay, so I unironically, no meme, had some issues where my entire channel got like massively hit by Quinn being in the video. So I actually have not been upload. I usually highlight them on Twitch and I don't upload them onto YouTube.
Like, which aspect of Quinn being in the video did it? Just the face?
I don't know.
I'm negative.
I don't know how they.
No, the second dude, you put Quin69, so my editors would trying some shit out. If they put Quin69 in the title, it instantly demonetizes videos. You don't want to watch that.
Yeah, there's something like that. Like the video demonetized instantly, and other videos were impacted too.
Well, I mean, does it matter if it's demonetized? Like, if you just
it started demonetizing other things too, like around it. So like in the next few days. So it kind of like it's uploading a virus.
Mate, just don't fucking say Quin69. Say, you know, it's New Zealand's top streamer or something.
Maybe I'll try that. Yeah. All right. I'll see you guys later. Good luck at launch. Hope you all had a lot of fun. We'll put blur in his face.
Wait, what are you gonna do to my face?
Blur it out.
Blur his face. Call him Quincy.
What the hell?
Deep in the mic.
Oh, no, this is fucked up.
Make sure you guys get some sleep every now and again. Don't kill yourselves over this.
Yeah. Sure. Bye.
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 Oh wait, there it is. There it is. Oh shit, man. Hey, there it is, boys. There it is. Where's my fucking mouse at, bro? Where the fuck is my fucking mouse? Where the fuck am I fucking? Huh? Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go, boys. Practice run. Mate, I gotta go to the gym. This is my last chance to go to the gym before the league starts. I'm gonna have to buy some dumbbells as well, so I can keep my gains during the PoE league. Because I'm obviously not gonna go to the gym during that shit. So I wanted to be doing some. We're gonna have to be doing some gains this league. Like every time I kill an Uber boss, I do like 20 bicep curls or something. You know what I'm saying? So then I'll get fucking giga jacked. I'll get ultra jacked doing that with all the Uber bosses I'll be killing. Okay, bro, it'll be fucking nuts. Yeah, Clown Week. I'm not doing Clown Week, and I'm not doing a fucking. I'm not doing a goddamn fucking subathon or anything. Okay, so stop, guys. I'm currently sick. Like, I have a massive cold. I don't know if you can tell. I've been having a massive cold, and I even took a day off, or a partial day off anyway, the other day, because I was shivering in my bed while trying not to vomit for hours, okay? I'm legit sick as fuck. I am not going turbo ham. Well, when I say I'm not going to do that, I'll probably just do like 20 hours tomorrow, maybe. Like, I'll probably just do like a 20-hour session tomorrow. Only. Okay, well, sick. So, we'll see. You know, we're not going to be going too long. Now, maybe like 16 hours. Maybe like 16 or 14. 14 to 16. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. If I'm owning, maybe I'll keep going a little bit longer. I'm definitely not fucking my sleep schedule up, though, for that shit. Okay? Now, have I done any practice? No. Do I even have my keybind set up? No. Maybe I'll come on and sheep farmer and do like a little session after the gym, perhaps. But actually, I think it's probably better, instead of practicing the PoE, maybe just spending a bit of time with my family, because I'm going to neglect them for like a week. So that's probably just a bit of use of my time, rather than doing a little bit of PoE practice. Then, you know, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe I can do both. Maybe do the gym, do a little bit of sheep farmer practicing, then go do some. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Regardless, only 1 week for PoE scripted to think. Peaceful Junior, you're so wrong. The last PoE league I played, I literally hit level 100, bro, and did multiple characters in the high 90s, and I had like insane playtime. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah, I did. I hit level 100. That's the first league I ever hit 100 on during that league. So I went crazy hard in that. I was like playing offline. I even died offline to a fucking expedition. So don't even get it twisted.
Less than 3.
I killed multiple Uber bosses that league as well, because I made a fucking guy.
Go spell this time.
And then during the league, it was like so easy that I killed myself during an Uber boss. No, I killed multiple. I did not kill 0. I killed like Uber Eater at least, and another Uber. No, I definitely killed Uber Eater, guaranteed. I remember killing him not even once, multiple times. I definitely killed 2 or 3 Ubers that league. So to say that, like, oh, I played for a week, fuck off. Last time I played PoE 1, I literally hit level 100. I had another character at level 99. I played a fuck ton. So fuck you, haters. You're living in La La Land, baby. This currently is coming up. I do intend to go pretty ham. I fully intend on killing all the new bosses. That'd be cool, but, you know, maybe it won't happen. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But it doesn't. They're not Uber, so maybe it's going to be not too bad. We'll have to see. I hope it's going to be good. And I hope there'll be some fun stuff to build around and some different things. Like, I hope we haven't seen it at all. Like, there'll be some cool uniques that'll drop. And get some crazy shit going down. Are you going to do them blind? Yes, I will do them blind. I maybe will watch rip clips if people die to them, though. So, blind, but watching people's rip clips. So, if someone happens to die to one, then, I mean, it's still blind. I'm just going to watch a rip clip as all.
Quinn.
You know what I'm saying? Regardless, I will see you.
Mate. I hope your architect buys a nice app.
I will see you at the normal time tomorrow. PoE League, 20 hours, 55 minutes from now. Get your Pog Champs ready. Go on rank 1. Peace. Multiple bosses. Multiple campaign bosses. Kitava tomorrow, boys. Kitava tomorrow.
Pearl spritz on the Amalfi Coast with this money.
What's going on, guys? Quin69 here. How you guys doing today?